Well, well, well. Look who it is. Well, well, well. How big is the truck? Also, you're hiding in chat again. Hey, it's not even been 2 minutes. Be quiet more. What the fuck? I'm going live straight away. Dude, I'm gonna go live right now. No starting soon. Fuck it. I'm right here. Hello. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? Oh, this feels illegal. Get mad. I'm loud, not quiet. I was going to bet no hat today. Fuck you, buddy. Big haircut. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, hey. I'm looking, I got my bi-monthly haircut. Wait, does bi-monthly mean every 2 months or twice a month? I mean, it technically means both. Bi just means 2. But like, what's the most normal thing to say? Damn, bro, 1 viewer. Yeah, I fell off fucking hard, baby. Dude, is today the day to level dog form? Oh, dude, someone told me you can get like hella cheap BUEs and you can get like crazy good leveling gear. I mean, I'm just gonna be blasting dungeons anyway, so who cares, but... It's semi-month for half a month. But no one says that, though. Max, what's your BIS tank for this War Within start? Definitely Guardian Druid. Wait, I have something in my bags. I have a Flame Warped Curio. 476 eye level. Wouldn't that be a massive uppie? Where do I turn that bitch in? He's... What is it? Spill the secrets fast. I can... By the way, that's it. I just made that up. Like, anytime people come in here and they're like, what is the best this? I just fucking make it up. Instantly. I just lie. Okay, I need to bind a bunch of shit on this class, huh? To bind Sky Fury, actually. Holy. Probably that. Okay, Feral Lunge. Bind that there. Cool. Stone Bulwark Totem. So we have a... Oh, I have a great one for this. Okay, Thunderstorm. We have that. We should be bound. Oh, wait. It is hard for me to find a bind for that on this class. Oh, I just slammed it. That'll work. Totemic Projection. We usually Totemic Project. So if I do Speed Totem... There, I have it bound to my Storm Strike. Or something. I had it for Wind Fury Totem. I can probably get another bind for that, but I don't feel like it. Okay, everything else is bound then. Job complete. Now, is everything where I want it on my Weak Aura package? That's the question. I think so. Looking at it. I'm not a native speaker, but I'm pretty sure the semi-annual is twice a year, so I'm just extrapolating. Are you just saying words that make you sound smart? Huh? We all see right through that, buddy. All of us. Hey guys, where do I turn in this Flame Warped Curio? It'll give me some insane gear. Where do I turn this shit in at? Bullion vendors. No, this is from season 3. Or can I not? This is from season... yeah, is this bricked? East of a mirror entrance. What is a mirror? A Mirdrasil? I'm assuming. Okay. You know what? I'm just not going to get it. Sounds good. Woo! Fuck yeah. Love that. So, boys. What we're doing today, among other things, is I'm leveling my little enhanced shaman. Actually, before I do that, let me just do a little world quest swoop on the Glizzard. Wear beard. I still have a beard. It's just more like trimmed up and normal looking. It's just not. It's not like out here, you know. I had to get it trimmed up, guys. It's been a while. It's been like 2 months since I've been at the get my haircut. Yeah, my beard grows really fucking fast. So if I don't control it, it just does stuff. He doesn't look homeless. Let's go. Fuck you, buddy. Wait, how come the world quest drops are lower eye level now? They were like 571 the other day. Did they like nerf the world quest scaling? Or maybe I just got low roll world quests today. They're based on your eye level. They weren't on the first day eye level, to tell you that. So your eye level goes up if you do those drops. Every single world quest was dropping 571 for me 2 days ago. And I didn't log in yesterday, and now all my world quests are 10 eye levels lower. Feels like something changed. Is that one going to be an uppie for me? Oh my god, is that going to be an uppie? Okay, we're going to go do that glove world quest, wherever that is, right here. On gang. Where is this? Hallowfall? Are we in Hallowfall? We can be. Wait, why is it nighttime in Hallowfall right now? Isn't it like turbo in the middle of the day? Dude, I love my Twitch title right now. Big truck. Love that shit. How were you guys yesterday? I didn't stream. My haircut was at like 1:30. So like right now, my haircut started 15 minutes ago yesterday. And I got home and I'm like, fuck it, I'm not going to stream. Honestly, you know what, Chad? I've been playing Black Myth Wukong a lot. Can confirm that game definitely fucking owns. Huge owns. Rep grind or level the alt army. I think it's definitely level the alt army before the early access is over. I think that seems like the way to go. Clear the Shadowmire. So just kill stuff? Okay. I can do that. %8 a mob. Okay, we can get bigger with this. Dude, monks are actually like kind of world quest goats. You just have so much burst. Damn hair and beard looking sharp. Yeah, I'm looking insane. I was at the grocery store earlier and a supermodel hit on me. It was crazy. I just made that up. Hard. Whole thing. So I guess I gotta do this on DK. And then we'll level the shaman, I think. I'm dead. All good. Maybe I can bring it back here. Big dance of Chi-Chi, kill everything. Nice little touch of death. We're good. Little Vivi V.
Our caravans are now able to ascend to the earthen.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna gain 100 eye levels right now in my gloves. Decent. 6 eye level increase. You don't hate to see that at all. Alright, so what we really need is legs, belts, boots. Legs, belt, boots. Actually, I could probably get some off the auction house if I really cared. Even just some BUEs would probably be fat. Nothing here, it looks like. Maybe Ashkahet? Oh, just kidding. Nothing spawns there. Isle of Dorn. Any Dornies popped up? Appears not. Oh, that's actually a pretty good weapon increase, so we could do that. Actually, no. Can't we do the, like... Isn't there, like, a locked world quest in every zone? You gotta do world EQs to unlock? Maybe I already did them all this week. Oh, no, there it is. Let's do that then, right? When is it expiring? Nah, we have time. You know what I should do, honestly? For the meantime, because it'll affect my world quest scaling, I should literally buy BUEs. I should just make my character bigger. I'm sure I gotta be able to get a BUE for, like, pretty cheap, right? Like, 5, 6... Oh, these are so expensive now. Fuck me. Why are you so... Oh, can I go down 3 eye levels and save a lot? Oh, yeah. Look at that. 480 gold. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. Free the Jork? Alright, if you're in here, Frank, you can add the Jork back. I mean, we have Dorkin, so what's the fucking difference? And then some booties. Let's get some booties. $577 Dark Moon deck Trinkies are extra cheap. Let's take a peek at that then. Let's see if you're lying. Oh, wow. They are super cheap. They're insanely cheap. Why? I mean, I don't know. I'm not even going to ask. I'm just going to equip them, I guess. Can you... Is it unique equipped? Can you only have 1 Dark Moon deck on? You can have 2? Okay. Let's get this one too. Alright, cool. I need to set my hearth to Dornigal. What's the fastest way to get to the place from here? What's the fastest way to get to up top again? Is it actually just fly out of Harrow Fall or whatever this place is called? Go straight up here. How do you feel about the new capital? Feeling pretty insane. Fucking love it. I don't know. You guys don't like it? You guys like it? You guys want to storm it? The capital? Let's get in there. It's better than the last. It's boring but functional. That's how I felt about BFA. Like, I feel like Borealis was extremely functional but boring, and I felt like Dazar'alor was cool as fuck in the theme, but it was, like, impossibly spread out everywhere. I didn't mind Dazar'alor. I'm not a Dazar'alor, What is the level up campaign? What is that? What is he even talking about? Just skip. All right, fuck it.
Travel safe.
I'm already 80 though. Okay. I need to... Oh yeah, I need to try to remember where the... I think the hearth is in here, right? Let's go ahead and just make sure I got that. Make this in your home. Yes. All right, cool. Now we got to do mailbox. Make our guy fucking huge. And let's see. This is a test, actually. Let's go see if it's bad guy level. So that was already 561. Now let's see if when I equip all this shit. Oh, no, that's not it. Yes. Wait, I already have a 574. I didn't need to buy this other trinket. That one's actually good, too. 543. 548. 553. Eye level. So I'm missing a neck, I guess. I could get a little higher, but let me just see if the world quest changed. No, it didn't. Well, I also didn't get high enough eye level, so. You should face the door while setting your hearthstone. Wait, is that a fucking real thing? If you face the door while setting your hearthstone, whenever you hearth, will you spawn turned around? Dude, how the fuck didn't I know that? How the fuck did I not know that? Peak tip of the week from Dratnos. God, Dratnos is my goat. Dude, honestly, chat, Dratnos has been kind of pissing me off recently. I think it's all, guys, I think it's all going to his head. I was like the first Dratnos truther. Like, I knew Dratnos was the GOAT. I swear I knew before everybody else. I've been saying that shit for like 4 or 5 years now. But guys, it's all going to his fucking head, man. It's tough. We fucked up. Is this really the entire world quest? Dude, what a vibe. It cannot be described simply in words how much more enjoyable world quests are in this expansion than whatever the fuck they were trying to do in Dragonflight. Like, the Dragonflight let's do multi-step world quest nonsense was bad enough, but they also, like, it's probably not, maybe not their fault, but, like, people complained about having to do world quests. So because of that, world quest rewards were, like, turbo dog shit. So, yeah, I don't know. Because world quests were, I don't know, they like, if they were ever going to make world quests longer to complete, it needed to, at the same time, make them more rewarding, right? It's like what they're doing with Mythic Zero this expansion. They made Mythic Zero way harder, but the rewards for Mythic Zero are what they used to be. Doesn't really make any sense. Other than just to show off Delbies. So these are the world quests I need to do down here, I guess. How many more do I need to do? Complete 3 world quests. I could just do that tomorrow. There's no world quest here I want to do today. Maybe I'll wait for some to pop tomorrow. So this character's like pretty chilling right now. Let me check my DK before we level the shaman. And he casts for Echo, Drados. Ooh. Max, thoughts? And then you linked me nothing. I don't really have any thoughts about that. Guys, my hockey game last night was so frustrating. We played this team that we were so much better than. And we lost 10-8. And I think we must have had 30 or 40 shots. And I think the other team had 15 shots. It's just one of those games where literally every shot, no matter where it was taken on the ice, our goalie let it in. I had fucking 7 points, man. I was everywhere. 2 goals, 5 apples. Feeling good. We score a goal, we bring it within 2. Someone just, like, shoots a muffin from the blue line and it goes in. Oh my god, it's so demoralizing when that happens. I felt bad for the goalie too. He knew he let his team. His soul was like broken. You could see it. Let's see what we need here on the DK. I think I'm like as geared as I was on my monk. Is there any piece I'm behind on my DK? I don't think so. You're just saying words right now. As an ex-goalie, I will not accept goalie slander. Bro, I'm pretty sure even goalies would admit if you let in 10 goals on 15 shots, you had a fucking hell of a bad game, right? Like that's like one of the worst games of your fucking life. All right. Are you ready for spamming heroics tomorrow? It's oh, it is. The thing does come out tomorrow, doesn't it? I thought it was Tuesday. Is it tomorrow? "25 hours from now." So it is tomorrow. Oh shit, I gotta like change my whole fucking schedule. I actually was planning on it being Tuesday. That's alright, I can get hyped for tomorrow.
Sure, everyone cannot boss forever.
This will be fun. I wonder if Blizzard will miss the like... You know how every expansion something goes wrong with like the weekly reset? Like you can cheese the weekly reset somehow? And Blizzard like doesn't figure it out until it's too late.
Still have problems in the rumbling wastes.
I wonder if there'll be anything like that. Oh, I don't have the right Hearthstone on this character either. Am I in the Ringing Deeps right now? Yeah, okay, I need to head back home. Heroics drop trash gear though. Heroics will drop mostly upgrades for everyone. Right? Heroics are 580 eye level. I think most people are probably not. Well, actually, if you've been farming 567, no, the Dungeon Journal's wrong. It's 580. Can I make it? Oh, almost. It's 567 till the season starts? Oh, Heroic Week it's 580. Oh, yeah, then there actually is, like, no changes. Is there anything else coming out tomorrow, though, besides Heroic gear? Weekly events and shit? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, there'll be some shit to do. I mean, I'm going to have to find some content to do, because tomorrow's when drops and support a streamer start, so I'll be streaming all fucking day. If I was smart enough, I would be doing some kind of subathon thing, because that's, well, you just need to be online permanently. Let's see, actually. Let's check. I wasn't online yesterday, and I didn't check Twitch. Let's check the old Twitch section and see if there's any fucking liars still out here. Just out here lying. Okay. Only one. Fuck it, let's just lie. That is so much yapping. Oh, yeah.
More Titan artifacts.
How does Frost feel?
Bring me some samples.
Frost feels fucking
Love to go
insane.
with you, but I'm a little busy.
Actually. Right now, like, what you play, I'm pretty sure, is, like, a, like, non-breath version of dual-wield a Blit. And it's, I don't know, it's satisfying. It's not super punishing. Like, here's the thing, like, breath is just more fun than this version when everything goes right, but, like, it's just completely not practical in dungeons. So this is, like, almost as good as that, but you never feel horrible because, like, you didn't chain pull mobs or something. No breath is always a good thing. Remove breath from the game. Hate breath. Man, I could not possibly disagree with you more. I think, actually... So, I don't think Frost Decay is my all-time favorite spec. But I think that
Advance our knowledge of the Titans and their technology.
the most fun I've ever had on a class, ever, was Season 3 Shadowlands with Encrypted and playing Breath in keys. So basically you like played Breath, but then you killed the CDR mob on every pack and you just had Breath for the next pack. So you basically just had Breath up like 70% of the key, and that was just fucking insane. So fucking fun. Breath equals Frost Decay for me. Yeah, completely agree. Max, you got a clear quest on this character? Watch this. They're gone. Alright, I don't think I need anything else this character. I think it's actually shaman time. Let's do it. Wait, no, I did almost forget. I have to make Dornagal my hearthstone. Have you done all the renown gear? Oh, definitely not. I don't do renown. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Let me find the Dratnos tech. So what? You set this in your home, and then you max distance it. So set this in your home. Right here. Right there. Perfect. All right. Dog form. Leveling. All right, boys. We need a fresh as fuck party right now. I need the youngest group possible. No geezers. Here we go. Dungeons. Cinderbrew Meadery. Bang, bang, bang is the group called. You have to be level 70 or 71. We're playing 4 DPS, 1 tank. Let me also just let me put this in the fucking description. Will be replacing people when they get old. For speed. All right, real quick. Oh, I need to. Sorry, I need to relink. I need to repost this. I have to limit it to horde. It's gonna unlist it. It's only horde. For some reason, you can't queue cross faction because it would break some people's immersion. Oh shit! Don't I have to like skip some quest or something? How do you skip all the stuff? I have to do that before we can queue. You just have to go talk to Thrall and hit the thing. Okay. Oh yeah, let's just do all that.
You saw it too.
They're growing stronger.
I've heard this before. Skip this and go to Dornagal. Amen. Big Truck by NBA Youngboy is actually decent, no cap. I have no idea what you just said. Is Big Truck a song? That's hilarious if Big Truck is a song. Let me fucking look it up. Big Truck. Yeah, it is. That's hype. Yeah, I that was not the influence behind my naming convention here. I was just thinking of a stream title today, and I was like, Big Truck sounds right. And then I did it. Okay, so we're here. I probably have some problems with my UI, but we're gonna fix them as we go. All right, let's get some speedy boys here. Oh my god, a 519 eye level, level 70 paladin. 528 eye level, level 70 evoker. Okay. We're gonna be fucking zooming then, I guess. We've got a fucking mage. And then it's just gonna be fucking me. Dude, I'm gonna do absolutely no damage. This is the streamer carry special. I am 100 eye levels lower than these people. Fuck yeah. This person doesn't have a lot of gear, but it doesn't matter. Vengeance DH is good. Alright, let's fucking get it. Hopefully everyone did their prerequisite quests. We'll find out right now. Actually, one of you guys queue as healer, if you can. I don't want to change specs. Actually, I'll change specs every time. I'll change specs every time. I might as well, right? I'm the fucking rat. You guys are the ones doing all the damage. Wait, did I queue for the right thing? The War Within? Yeah, I did. What's the leveling strat? You just spam dungeons. Also, if you guys really care, you want to put down the experience banners. I think I'm definitely with you on the I'm not trying to think about all that train. I'm there, right? But it is it may be worth it, you know?
The expedition built the priory as a place to
Oh, I don't
contemplate the
have
mysteries
any.
of Belladar.
Okay, 1 second. Wee you. All right, you guys go on ahead.
The gods
Oh, that's
sent a
because I'm
hero.
resto. Of course it
Captain
is.
Dale cries
Love that.
protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
All right, so we just need to, boys. Let's
Shaman, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Oh, I should get enough trinkets to replace this stuff. Wait, I need to make sure. 1 second. Big problem here. Let me make sure my Mog will save.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Oh, it's not. I need to... This. I need to save this. Perfect. There we go.
In glory.
Dale cry.
What a
was
rescue!
Arathi
What a rescue!
hero. How could the priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
No. They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outside. Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon,
Damn.
the
Primwave being a
true
30-second
people
cooldown
of
is very
Arathi
insane.
Will be mighty. They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Bro, 497 mounts. Is Max secretly a mole person? Dude, I always forget how much of a mount collector I used to be to still have a number that makes people be like, wow, you're a mole. But I have not actively, like, learned a mount and gone out of my way to get a mount in, like, it has to be, like, maybe eight years or so, maybe 10 years. I think WoD was the last expansion where I went hard on mounts.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's
You can look at my simple armory. My simple armory has basically every mount in the game up until WoD. Everything. TCG, rare mount, all of them. Everything. And then as soon as Legion happens, there's like hundreds and hundreds of rep mounts I haven't learned. I just don't care.
No, such heresy.
1 second. I'm about to blast this boss. You guys don't need to fucking do anything here. Check this out. You're fucking done.
The Empire.
Good job, me.
See you burn.
Okay, I just got 70% of a level in one dungeon. We don't hate that. You did 0 damage? No, that was all me. Max, how are you feeling going into the race world first?
Of the sacred flame. Thank you.
What do you mean by that? What do you want me to say to that? They want you to know if you're bricked up. I fucking stay brick. You know that. Dude, is that Paladin going on his own to solo that mini boss? What a fucking beast! Dude, this guy knows what the fuck's going on. It's gonna feel so sad when I have to replace that guy when he gets old. Because he's so smart. Someone can solo a whole wing in Stormvault too. Oh my god, I love this. All right, everyone, back the fuck up. I fucking got this shit. I just casted Puzzy B, by the way, in the year of our Lord. Okay, it's dead. Look, fucking love that right there. Not even on meters, huh? Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm down here. Young 424 eye level. On stomp. I'm the best 424 eye level The War Within enhancement shaman you've ever seen.
AOE. AOE.
Maybe, but your Mog sucks ass? You don't mean that.
I will end you myself.
Dude, it's actually crazy how fast everything dies.
You'll falter my swarm.
Alright, can I get a hit in on this guy? Oh, huge Primwave lightning. Oh, just kidding. My lightning bolt didn't even go off. That is good. That guy cast an Eternity Surge and it went from 80 to 0. That's okay. Do I not have my speed talented? Oh my god. What the fuck is this build? Oh, I remember making this build. I was like, I'm just gonna make it up. I remember saying those exact words. And I just forgot movement speed. We like that. I'll just keep getting rooted. It's whatever. Dude, me versus you right now. You're done. Wait, that boss has loot on it. Oh, I'm out of combat. I can change my talent. Probably just do the talent first. Why can't I don't know, just that. It just won't let me change. Okay, fuck it. Max, is anyone in the guild planning on swapping to Earthen? Yeah, I'll probably swap to Earthen on my monk. Looks stupid. I'm pretty sure there's like the ability to eat rocks on Earthen, and then it gives you a buff. That is the most metal shit I've ever heard. I love that. Where? There's some talent here. Oh yeah, I don't care about Hex. I just want to go fast. You need to put in all talent points. Okay, we're gonna go Stormbringer then. Dude, and before I get knocked off my mount and die. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't let me grief them. Please don't let me grief them. Please don't let me grief them. No, no, no. Don't pick me. Don't pick me. Don't pick me. Don't. Oh, okay. Died. We're good. Oh, missed. Ooh. Huge uppy. Oh my god. Dude, these guys are so fast. Is Stormbringer just always best at the moment? I'm not sure. Totemic is a rare combination of being extremely lame and I think dog shit and unfun. Which is a bunch of reasons for me not to want to play it.
this rookery by right.
Bro, I can't even like look at these mobs. The time it takes me to respec at the beginning of this dungeon makes it so these bosses die before I can even look at. Oh my god, the fucking carry.
I do not like that.
Just stay at the front. Well, I have to respec at the beginning because it makes me a healer.
But there are more. What is that? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go. We have to take it down.
Just AFK. I think you need to stay in range of the mobs or some shit like that. Or else, believe me, I would. You'll still get XP. Alright, we'll try it in the next dungeon. Fuck it. It's crazy that they made Totemic so sick for Resto and then completely dog for Enhance. I don't think it's that crazy. I think... Okay, so like when they were making all of these, there's clearly like a huge feel of theme in everything. And some were just so clearly designed for one spec. And it just had to apply to another one because of the way that hero talents work. And I think that just made a lot of them feel bad, you know? Okay, so you guys want to see if I get experience by just being here? Like, not even moving? Do you get all experience at the beginning? I don't think you do. I think you have to be, like, within range. You do? I don't think you do, man. Like, I mean, I'll check. Oh, wait, I am getting experience right now. It's map range. So if they're about to go into a different... I mean, here, we'll test it. We'll test it. At some point, you won't.
How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
We're going to keep testing it. Let's see if I'm still getting experience in this room. I'm not getting experience right now. You'll get end of dungeon XP. I'm definitely not getting XP. You'll get XP from finishing the dungeon, but that's like, I want to say maybe like 80% of the XP you get. Maybe less. You actually get a lot of mob. If you pull everything and just like shit on it, you get a lot of mob XP. Yeah, this is not working. I mean, I'll just follow. I'd rather follow along and just get extra XP for sure. This group I'm in is doing 5-minute rookery runs. It's sick. So is it faster to just specific queue the rookery? Because I think the thing that gives you all the big experience is actually doing... Isn't it doing the random queue? Isn't that what gives you the big burst of XP?
With an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar, and subjugate the world.
Is this one in the... Is this dungeon in the, in Season 1? Dragonflight? It's not? I think this dungeon's gonna be good. I think Season 2 has, like, the majority of the good The War Within dungeons.
It is done.
Like, Cinderbrew Meadery bangs, this place bangs. What's the other one? Let's see.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee, sleeked, cowering.
Oh, dude, don't say that like that. Alright, current, let's see. So, War Within. So, Season 2 has Priory, Cinderbrew Meadery, What, the Rookery and Dark Flame Cleft? Or is the Rookery in this season? No, I think that what I just said is right. I mean, the Rookery is definitely good. They're all, I mean, they're all really short. Cinderbrew maybe isn't very short, but the Cinderbrew is cool.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access.
Oh yeah, so they're each gonna solo a wing. They're each doing a wing. God, this is so OP. All right, here's what we're gonna do, everybody. You guys each go solo your wing, right? And then when you're done with your wing, I'll solo the last one before you all get here. All right, let's fucking lock in. Here we go. Make sure I'm fucking flasked up. Here we go. About to go fucking crazy.
Machine speakers.
Come on.
In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
All right, 420 eye level enhanced shaman. Dog form gets his chance to fucking thrive. Come on, boys. Max, have you seen the enhanced build with Fire Nova, P-Wave, and Ascendance? Yes.
If it's here, we might as well use it. Unless you'd rather walk.
Come on, boys. Let's lock in here. So they're done. They're finishing Skarmarak. Wait, our homie's already back from the other side, though. Oh, no. Wait, are they dying? That would not be very lit. Ashmead looks like he's dying. All right, my boys are going to be here now. Ashmead is dead. Does the mage solo? I believe in the Magus. Gotta reset. Mage didn't make it in. Oh, I see. Well, he's fighting something. Oh, he got locked out of the room. I see. It's almost go time for me here. Come on. They just got in boss combat. He'll die soon. Let's fucking go. All me here.
Look at him.
No. No. Why are you here? This was my moment.
Knock, knock, knock.
Dog form. Dog form. Dog form. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Dodge. Play.
Oh my god. Your Tempests are hitting for 2 mil now? You trying to flex on me, huh? You think you're better than me? Is that what it is? Oh, we can probably queue. Oh, I can't tell it's enhanced. Is that flame? Dude, I actually did no damage. Once you complete the campaign on a character, you can skip it on the other characters if you'd like. Yeah. I think you do. I don't know exactly what you need to do the campaign for, but I think it's like pretty necessary. Like it's pretty required. I know it unlocks world quests, but I mean, you could probably go the whole expansion without doing world quests. It unlocks weeklies. Okay, unlocking weeklies is probably pretty important. You definitely don't need world quests. You could play this whole expansion and never add world quests, and you'd never be behind an eye level during a season, ever. You'd get the allied race. Yeah, so if you don't want to play Earthen, you're chilling. Alright, we're losing people. Yeah, I think the moral of the story is like probably just hit the old campaign one time real quick, and then you'll be good. Ooh, some uppies. Yay. Max, are you excited tomorrow when they let the poors play? Dude, I think tomorrow's actually gonna... I'm interested to see what the viewership numbers on Twitch and the server stability and just like generally how many people are playing the expansion. Because like what has unquestionably been true is the early access has been like not hype in every way, every sense of the term, right? But it's gonna be interesting to see if that turns around with the actual release. I'm leaning towards no. This looks dangerous for little old me, doesn't it? What was it? It was like 150k peak versus 800. Yeah, but it's impossible to compare the two, right? Because like Dragonflight launched with drops and a gift a sub campaign, which is going to massively boost Twitch viewership. And this time it launched without drops straight up, and it launched without like most of the player base not playing the game. Completely incomparable. I will say it does seem less hype overall regardless of that, but like those two specific figures are like apples and oranges. Have the devs explicitly said how many delve keys we can earn in a week? And is there a catch-up mechanic like crests? I don't know.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferis refused to reclaim that glory. But no more.
60% of the player base had early access? Where'd you get that number?
And the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkan.
I'm actually really interested, like really interested in what that number actually is. But I'm pretty sure you just made that up. I appreciate a good makeup though. You all know me. Nothing gets me out of bed in the morning quite like a nice, well-crafted makeup.
My blood weeps.
What percent do you think it is? I don't know. Like, I would guess the amount of people with early access in the game, I would bet is anywhere between like 10 at the low end, which is, that doesn't sound right, to like maybe 30%. My guess is that well more than 50% of the game was not buying early access. And the reasoning I have for that is really simple. It's only because Diablo 4, which I believe has an extremely similar like demographic player base to World of Warcraft retail, did the early access thing, and I want to say maybe 10% of Diablo 4 was being played during early access. And I thought it was going to be way more, and then like when the actual release came out, it was like fucking crazy how much more people did it. I think really it's just understanding different people's like situations in their lives. Like for so many people, man, paying an extra $40, almost the price of an entire AAA game, just to play a game 3 days early is like nonsense. Like that's, which is also why I don't think Blizzard understands how much people dislike that. I really think the early access thing, said it from the beginning, seemed really fucking stupid. I stand by that. I don't even think it's good. Like I think whatever extra money they made from this early access shit is mitigated by nuking the hype for your expansion. Like having one day where everyone's on Twitch, drops same day as the actual only release. Everyone's like, everyone gets that like, oh shit, WoW's out again. And then they're like, shit, maybe I log in. Maybe you watch it for half a day and decide whether you're going to buy it or not. But that just didn't happen. And it might not even happen tomorrow. So I actually just think it was bad. Max, statistically speaking, the number of people with early access is in between a lot and a little. Facts. So true. So true, man.
What have we here? Intruders.
What is it? Someone's link on Reddit said 23% of the people got the pet from the Epic Edition, so maybe it's something like that. Again, I don't even know how people come up with information like that, but like I said, if someone were to tell me right now 23% of the player base for The War Within bought Epic Edition, I would believe that.
Why?
I believe it.
Belladar is the crucible.
But if someone also said 40%, I'd be very skeptical. If someone said 10%, I'd be really skeptical. I think 20, 30% maybe sounds right. Someone did just tell you that? Yeah, but like, it's fucking Twitch chat, man. They told me that, but like, what does that even mean? It could be the most made up shit of all time. Look, I just told you all that bricks fall from the sky. Well, I mean, I just told you.
The Empire will.
Then I better wear a helmet. Yeah.
It is done.
You know what might be interesting? Has there been any, like, public-facing... You guys know games have been doing digital deluxe edition, like, digital deluxe upgrade and, like, the ultra edition. They've been doing that pricing model for, like, probably 10 years now. There has to be some public knowledge somewhere of, like, on average... I'm sure the companies know this. I just don't know if it's public. Like, on average, what percentage of your player base is going to buy the more expensive edition? Certainly depends on what's being offered, but obviously, you would assume most people have been doing the early access thing for a while for a lot of games. I bet whatever that number is very close to this.
I will distract them here. We can link up later.
What is it? While I agree with you, early access is bad, I think this was necessary to smooth out the bugs with tomorrow they hit servers full force. I don't know. Playing an MMO and having some bugs happen at the beginning is part of the experience. I don't think anyone's going to be super upset. Don't think that makes up for it. Bro, if I'm playing an MMO and that shit releases with no bugs, I'm fucking mad. I did not get what I paid for. I need one, like, borderline exploitable bug to yap about. It's gonna look really bad on Blizzard if the servers can't handle the player base tomorrow. I mean, I think anytime servers go down, it looks bad on Blizzard, but why tomorrow specifically? Like, because they've had a chance to... Like, actually, I don't even understand that at all. Like, how would last Thursday have prepared them for tomorrow? I bet there's going to be 4 times more people playing tomorrow than there were last Thursday, if not more. It's like they would have never had the chance to prepare for that. Like, outside of normal... Like, by the way, I'm saying outside of normal, like... Hey, if your servers don't work, that's bad. Like, I'm with you there, right? I'm just saying, like, what is it? Why would it be like that? Because 70% of the amount of players are going to be on normally. You guys don't think everyone that bought the game last Thursday isn't going to also play tomorrow? I'd say, like, almost everyone, right? Nah, they quit. Fuck yeah. Guys, all I'm saying is I don't think it was on Blizzard's whiteboard when they were like, we'll smooth out the server launch thing. I think it was like, hey, we can get some more money. I don't think that was part of it.
The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we have to take it down.
Dude, that personal feels so good. Like, as an enhanced shaman, you're like going low on health. You pop Stone Bulwark Totem and Ancestral Guidance, right? So Ancestral Guidance is going to top off your missing HP, and Stone Bulwark Totem will prevent you in the meantime from not perishing. Reading game dev fanfic is my favorite hobby. Actually, so true. Like Twitch chats and gaming communities, like very confident, not confident. I mean, I guess some people are confident about it, but like just people's opinion on how like servers and maintenance and game development works in general, and how much that's spoken on in Twitch chats is something that I bet if you're an actual game developer, you get a huge kick out of it, or it maybe drives you crazy. One of the two.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Activating defense protocols. Seismic protocol activated. All systems shutting down.
Feels a little slower right now, but I mean it'll probably speed up again.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these.
Oh, there we go. We were finally replaced the Guzzard. It's been a good time. Oh, my eye level's going up. Wait, I should not be fighting these people.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption? Fascinating.
I'm chasing and trying to kill these mobs. Just like, please fight me. Bro, me and you. Come on. I'm gonna Puzzy Bee in his face.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal.
Little jump? Dude, you're so done. Oh my god. Dude. Good night, buddy. Night, night. Max, why are the rest of the Liquid players not streaming at the moment? Exploiting. Or really, it's like, in case a nice little fancy exploit comes up, you want to be able to like talk about it and just do it real quick.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing. Look for another minecart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk. There he is.
I think really what it is like, if you're in a guild and like you're constantly like, if you've ever been a part of a patch release and you've ever been in a channel with a bunch of people, you know how like new information is constantly popping up? And you're like, oh, well, this is the thing to do now. Oh, well, you do that. Or this people are doing this. You're doing that, right? Like, you want to be in a position to, like, I guess, capitalize on that. And also be able, if you ever come up with something on your own, to freely speak about it without worrying on being in a channel with a bunch of people who are streaming. So naturally, it's like if you're ever streaming, you're like behind on information because you're not in that channel. And then you can't be behind on that. Not to mention that there's not a lot of people in our guild who, like, really take streaming seriously as well, right?
Dodge.
What is it? I've seen some method streamer on full cam because they couldn't show what they were doing today. Yeah, and that's just like annoying. And then like your chat's asking you about it. Not to mention like the chat at the beginning of the expansion can be annoying. Like I'm a yap chat, right? Like y'all come to my channel basically, among other things, to just fuck around and to just hear me ADHD ramble for like a couple hours, and then I turn my stream off. Like you know what you're getting into when you come to my stream. If you're going to a lot of Race to World First streamer people, a decent amount of their audience, and they don't stream all the time, and they watch mostly during the race. So like all the questions are going to be like, what do I do right now? Do I need to do a renown? Do I need to like farm all these world quests? Like what's the cap? What's the new meta? Like what are we doing? Like, right? And you can only see enough of dumbass fucking questions like that until you just want to never stream ever again, you know? Like I don't deal with that, which is great. But if I did, I would probably immediately turn my fucking stream off, right? So I think it depends on what you're doing. What is it, Max? Why is it Method, Echo, and Liquid try to hide stuff like the other teams won't figure it out? Because sometimes the other teams don't figure it out. Pretty simple. The only thing that matters is winning. When you have something good, even if there's a 95% chance that another team knows, you keep it to yourself and try to keep it as an advantage. That's how this all works. And I mean, pretty simply, there's just been multiple things all the time where someone's figured it out and other people haven't, and then it's good. Honest to God, Max, why does your Mog always suck? Dude, why are you all like this? You know? Like, why can't you just be like, hey, Max, you're looking good today? You know? Where's that? Where's that? Huh? How come it's always, hey, Max, why does your Mog look stupid as fuck? That would be like me seeing you guys, like... Okay, think of the scenario, right? You're like, you walk into a coffee shop or something, and there's a guy in line in front of you. And then you're just like, hey, man, I fucking hate your outfit today. That would be extremely rude, right? That's what you guys are doing to me. I don't like it. Come on.
AOE.
Guys, I'm just telling it how it is. I'm just being honest. Man, all I'm saying is a lot of you guys that are like, it's okay, guys, I'm just brutally honest. A lot of people who self-proclaim themselves brutally honest people, I'm going to be honest with you, most of the time, you're just an asshole, right? Sorry, man, I just tell it like it is. All I'm saying, high chance those people are usually just assholes, right? It happens.
AOE.
Oh, I'll just die. All good. Huge dam by me here, though. Just huge fucking burst. Just going absolutely wild on this guy.
Charge.
Let's go. We lost somebody. Resin him. Dude, were you all here in my stream the other day when I logged on a character to level in dungeons and I tried to press my res keybind? But instead I somehow had bound my selfie stick to that bind and I just took a selfie with their dead body instead.
Once, my people thrived.
That was a crazy proc.
Of the Black Empire.
It seemed so BM, but I was trying to help them.
Queen Neferis refused to reclaim that glory. But no more.
AOE.
Ansurek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age. The harvest will prevail!
That is my favorite voice line of this expansion by far. The harvest will prevail. Oh, y'all see that mid-rescue project? What?
My blood weeps.
Dude, I'm like level 74 now. I didn't even realize it. Alright, guys. For people in this group, I love and respect all of you, and I'll never forget you. But we're like a couple dungeons from making a new group here. It's nothing against you guys. We're all aging. We're all aging rapidly at the moment. What are you trading me? Oh, look at that.
The storm perch has been breached, and the
We are all becoming very old very fast. And unfortunately, that is affecting our cognitive ability. Don't hate what I'm saying. I just tell it like it is. Can I respec while taking a griffin? Well, I can't click it anyway. My griffin that I was going to take was stolen. Let's fucking go, Evoker. Okay, here's the thing. You're sitting there trying to rescue me, but like, is that really speeding us up? My character's a steaming pile of shit. You know what I mean? Dude, I was doing that run with that sponsored stream with Peter Park and Skara and them the other day. I think it was Peter who was playing Enhanced Shaman, and he was like, yeah, I've never played this before, and it's kind of overwhelming. And it's like all my buttons are just lighting up, and I'm like, dude, that is so fucking true. Bro, like playing Elemental Enhanced, playing the spec I'm playing right now, and you're like not very experienced at this game, I just don't know how that's not the most overwhelming thing of all time. It's like peak amount of keybinds rotationally. There's a lot of priority system memorization, you know. I guess what I'm saying is like maybe you'd have to separate this between ranged and melee because like they're both so different, but like is Enhanced Shaman the most like for DPS melee, is Enhanced Shaman like the spec where if you were putting a new player on it, it would like be the hardest to get in, the hardest to understand? I think the answer is yes. Like maybe Outlaw actually. Feral? No way. Feral's not bad. Probably Outlaw. I don't know, man. Outlaw's still like it's easier to understand generators and finishers and like basic level Outlaw than it is to like have multiple generators and finishers based on the situation. I think that's actually, I mean, that's technically true of Outlaw too, but I don't know. I find Enhanced very easy to play. Well, are you the target audience that we're talking about though?
Darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors. What is that? The lift is out.
There's versions of Enhanced that are definitely way easier. Like if you run it down the physical side of this tree, it's like it removes a lot of coggy load. Also a banger voice line. It hurts. Dude, you know what I saw again on my timeline today on the old Twitter? I don't know why. I mean, okay, this is why I'm asking the question. I don't know why Twitter shows this to me. It must be because I like often look at dude, I think that's how they need to fix the algorithms on these social media websites, because how they work is, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. Like if I see like some really divisive, stupid post that I don't feel strongly about, and I click on the comments just to see idiots trying to change other people's minds and they'll never change them. It's like going to a zoo, right? But I think when you click on the comments and you like interact with the post in any way, I think the algorithms are like, you like this. And what they're really saying is, you like watching the zoo in the comments, which is true, but then like over time it like dominates your feed so much that you just see like my entire feed. Like what are the most like you're gonna watch some people in a zoo post on Twitter, right? It's like, oh man, what's a bunch? Anything political related, right? Just everyone, politics Twitter is just people in echo chambers and all they know is what they know and nothing else, and it's just, you know, they don't realize it. They're trying to change everyone's mind. Oh, let's just wipe, by the way. This is fucking hype. That's one. Like all grifter Twitter. We got Jordan versus LeBron. That hasn't happened as much recently, but like for a couple years there, that was a daily thing. What's another one? Like, oh, here's one in the gaming universe that I see every now and then, and I've tweeted about this recently. I guess like recently in the last 2 months. But like PlayStation versus Xbox Twitter. Like every time I see one of those posts, I'm like, this is the dumbest shit of all time, but I immediately go into the comments to see people like arguing over like which platform is superior in 2024, which is the dumbest fucking thing of all time. Like who fucking cares, right? Like Xbox people are out here just being like, bro, you guys, PlayStation, you guys think you guys have better exclusives? Bro, check this shit out. It's just like, but they're just available for all consoles, and it's like, yeah, but like, who are you? What kind of games are you even developing, though? I guess it's like people needing to feel like they validated the decision to purchase the console they purchased. I guess that actually makes sense. That's more like where most like game tribalism comes from. Like, I think most MMO tribalist weirdos purely comes from like most MMO players they don't play games to just play them real quick and then stop. It's like MMO players are like picking a game they're going to play for the rest of their life kind of thing, which is super weird. But like once you've chosen that game, you feel obligated to shit on the other ones because in a way it like validates your decision at one point to choose the one you chose. And you also maybe don't want your friends to leave and play the other one. Probably the same thing with consoles.
They belong to that old fool sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders. Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true fate
Happens in almost all topics.
will be mighty.
Are there any statisticians keeping an eye on the amount of NA versus EU zoo topics? No.
Demonstrate your worth.
I have 6K hours dumped into Rust, but I don't recommend it to anyone. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this a lot. It's like let's say you play a game and it's great, but then you never play it again. 10 years from now, when someone brings up that game, I'm going to be like, yeah, that game was awesome. But then people on Twitter will be like, well, the average player count went down. So was this game actually good? It's like, why is it not okay to just like play a game, love it, stop playing the game, and then be like, that was really fun? Why does it have to be like this game has to be something that people play forever, and then if it's not, then it wasn't even really good, you know? Or this is the big thing with WoW players. Like, let's say you played WoW 10 years ago, and you fucking loved it. Alright, cool. And then you haven't played WoW for a while. Why do so many of those people feel the need to, like, to dunk on WoW, you know? Like, if I ever played a game and I love the game, and then I eventually stopped playing it, I would only have fond memories of the game. I wouldn't hate it. But, like, for a lot of people, it's like, if you stop playing it, you have to, like, justify that, and it's because the game fucking ruined it, or everything's bad, and, you know? I really think they just... My all-time cook for that, and I've thought about this a lot, is it is
done.
It's people mostly missing not even really what the game used to be, but like maybe what gaming used to be back then, or it's like nostalgia, right? It's like they maybe even literally miss what their life was like back then. Like, I was a kid, had no bills to pay, I was happier, and that's really what they miss, and they like conflate that to the game they were playing at the time. Because like the idea for me of like playing a game at any point and loving it and then not playing it anymore, and instead of not thinking about it at all or not thinking about it positively, feeling the need to like shit on the game is like the most unhealthy thing mentally I could possibly think of. Like, if I'm ever in a position in my life where like someone brings up a game I used to play and I get mad, I would need to get that shit checked out fucking immediately. That's like the worst sign I could possibly imagine. It's like extremely weird behavior, but very common in gaming. You see it, you definitely see it a lot with games, like kind of universally actually. If a game's ever been out for like a really long time, you always see that. That's something you'll always see with a game out a really long time.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
it's an addiction thing. I don't know too much about addiction. I have some friends that were addicted to stuff, like some substances, and they've gotten over that. But I've never dealt with like real addiction close to me or my family, I don't think. So I don't feel smart enough on that topic to like say how much of it is that. I think Jethro nailed it. People realize that WoW was bad for them, and they have to convince themselves that it's horrible to avoid getting sucked back in. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I haven't thought about that. I guess I had addiction. Like, I would say probably anyone that's ever played an esport at a professional level, at one point, was like hopelessly addicted to the game. Like super fucking addicted to the game. Because like it's kind of impossible to imagine that you would ever become that good about it without actually doing that. Like I definitely remember times in my life where like I definitely should have been like doing something before I became a streamer. Like before I should have done something productive, and instead I chose to just play WoW instead. Like either like going to a raid night instead of like a really important thing, or missing a class, you know, to do whatever. Like that's probably an addiction thing, right? You're fucking hopelessly addicted.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Who's the good-looking dude and where's the homeless guy? You talking about me? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Intruders detected.
Max, thoughts on the Costco guys and the Rizzler? Dude, I don't really know much about them. I've seen a couple of their clips. Tobo loves the Rizzler, though. Tobo's Discord name is the Rizzler, and he just posts Rizzler memes all day. He fucking loves the Rizzler. He thinks it's so funny. I don't know. Sometimes things go viral, and it's like a mixture between like, I can't believe this is so cringe, but people keep clicking on it, and the more views they get, the more sponsorships they get. It makes sense. Like outrageous marketing, you know. I can see why they're popular, because it's like so cringe that like you have to watch the next one, you know.
There he is. Look at him.
The Rizzler's also too young for it to be cringe. Yeah.
That seems like poetic justice.
Buff your friends. Oh shit, you're right.
Let's finish this.
Not really. If something is cringe to me, I stop watching it. Yeah, usually me too. Dude, I don't have TikTok, but there was one that I saw on Twitter recently where someone was like, what's the funniest TikTok video you've ever seen? And I'm pretty sure it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's this dude, like, doing a Trump impression, but he's pretending to be the worm from Dune, talking about Paul Atreides. And he's, like, doing a bunch of Trump mannerisms while talking. He called him Pesky Paul. Have you guys seen that? Bro, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. All right, boys, we got one more dungeon, then we're swapping the group up. Let's fucking get it. This is getting political. I'm out. Oh, yeah, I remember that from launch day. Remember someone said one politician's name, and then just a bunch of weirdos were just like, not the stream for me. Like, dude, how can you be so cooked that you hear a name and you're like, I'm fucking mad? Dude, let me find it. It's funny enough where we have to watch it. We have to watch it. Here we go. I don't even know what to search for. I'm going to type Pesky Paul Dune. Has to show up. Oh yeah, I found it. Here we go. Wait, it only has 11,000 views on YouTube. I don't think this is the original, but I'm pretty sure this is it from the description.
Good people of Arrakis, it's me, Shai-Hulud, your beloved sandworm of the desert. Many people are saying Paul Atreides, little Paul Atreides. I call him Pesky Paul. He's Al-Mahdi. People are calling him Lisan Al-Gaib. Pesky Paul's calling himself Muad'Dib. He said, Muad'Dib, I'm a little desert mouse. Just a humble little desert mouse. And he is very tiny. I saw him. I could crush him easily. Folks, you can't trust pesky Paul. He's got the Bene Gesserit. Nasty women with Bene Gesserit trying to control the outcome of event. He's going around the desert. He's going to the south of the southern border. He's bringing up religious fanatics from the south. He's trying to wage a holy war in the whole universe. Now the Harkonnens, we don't like the Harkonnens, folks. They're terrible. They're terrible. They gave us a bad deal, but I can get a better deal from the Harkonnens. What can I say? They want our spice. It's the most precious substance in the universe. We're gonna get a better deal. We're gonna make Arrakis great again. It's gonna be an amazing time. We're gonna have paradise here in Arrakis, not because of pesky Paul, but because of your old friend Shai-Hulud.
That's it. I think the first day I saw that, I probably watched that shit 100 times, man. It's so funny. Fucking pesky Paul. It's from your old friend Shai-Hulud. Nasty women. Let me trade you some gear before I go, Mr. Streamer Guy. Oh, fucking yo. Hey. Yeah, dude, gear would be sweet. My guy's going up. I've gone up 40 eye levels since we started this. My guy's extremely massive. I can get a better deal. You can mount here? Oh, shit. So true.
AOE.
Okay, this looks dangerous. We're going to come in hot here. Pop that. Maybe a little... We could have done a little earth. I'm going to heal a little bit. My heals are doing absolutely nothing. Actually, the best way to heal is probably just to generate Maelstrom and then use 10 Maelstrom heals, right? Spamming Healing Surge is probably just bad.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
Thoughts on how large some of the dungeons are and mounting between each pack? I think the dungeons in this expansion are actually, like, relatively small. Well, I don't know about small in size, but they're small in bosses.
My watch ends.
Yeah, stay small, dungeons. Stay baby. Be so small.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferus refused to reclaim that.
Oh no, we're hard rooted. How do you get over rooted as shaman? Can you? Alright, we gotta fight to the death then.
And the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
We're dead. Onking. Fuck it. Dropped all aggro from death. Thunderstorm. Get stormed on, buddy. Alright, this is the last part of our run here, guys. It was lit. Unfortunately, we got too old too fast. Happens to the best of us. The Harkonnens will prevail. Well, the Harkonnens. They gave us a raw deal. All right, 07 to these brave soldiers, everybody. 07s to this group. Goddamn fucking beasts. Absolute legends. All right, what do you got for me? Some male gear. Buddy. Oh, I'm male. Hey, thank you. That's absolutely huge. And a cape. Oh my god. And a trinket. Oh man. All right, thank you guys. Huge gamers. Let's see what is a uppie. Oh, everything is a massive uppie. Oh man, 100 eye levels right there on that piece. No problem. Another hundo on the cloak. We are rising fast. All right, boys. New group. Pre-made groups, dungeons, limited to horde. It's called Bang Bang Bang. We usually keep the same group from 76 to 80, but we may do a swap if it gets real slow. Preferring level 70s or 71s, and then also the highest gear pot. Actually, not preferring. We are only inviting 70s and 71s, and highest eye level as possible. I don't know if classes actually matter. Like, I think like Frosty Cave's really good for these dungeons because it has like just the frost worm. You can use it twice a dungeon and it'll just kill. You can pull every mob, it'll just instantly kill everything, like one global. Like basically anything with gear is going to be really fast, but I think the most damage I've seen is from Frost. Because like Arcane doesn't have any time to actually do any like setup. Everything just, they dies in one global. So it has to be like instant damage. So probably Ret. Ret is also probably really good. Oh, actually, probably Moonkin. Just full AoE build. Because you could just keep Starfall up and keep moving. Nothing's ever stacked. Boys, the group's called Bang 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 Cinder Brew Meadery Normal. Need some level 70s. Can't find it? Huh. Let's see. Cinderbrew Meadery. I'll put it under a new thing then. I'll put it under the Rookery. The Rookery Normal. Limit it to Horde. Put it up. 70s can't queue. That's a level 80 dungeon. Oh, well, that's not true because people were able to find it before. Did you guys know it would be this fast to level before launch? Yeah, well, so dungeons were better than we anticipated after launch. We had many different leveling strategies to get our alts up really fast, but a lot of them got nerfed after the expansion came out. So we had to do other shit. I don't know how they're leveling. I know that Shaq had Shaq and Boomy got 15 characters to 80 in 24 hours. I don't know exactly what they did, but I don't think it was dungeon spamming because that doesn't seem possible. Dungeon spamming. Like maybe multi-box viewer carries, but they weren't doing that, so. Triple box dungeon spam? Yeah, they weren't doing that. They weren't streaming, so. You get higher XP gain from each character you do? Up to 5, yeah. We are getting a raw deal. Oh, Frosty K. Let's go. Yeah, guys, we're not inviting 80s. Pretty low geared Vengeance DH, but it's a Vengeance DH, which is pretty solid. Max, I literally can't find it. I'm trying to sign up on my large alt. How the fuck? Well, are you Alliance? You're a horde? Okay, why is it hard to find that? I don't know how to list it. Like, where's the best place to list it then? Maybe it's because of my level or something? Make a custom? Can I limit that to horde? I can't. I guess I'll just have to look at people. I'll try to make a custom group. Dungeon spam. Bang. Looking custom for dungeon spam. And maybe that'll work. Oh yeah, way more people are able to find this. And they're level 7. Oh yeah, so this is very clear it was a dungeon finder problem. That's so weird. We'll need one tank. We have a lot of... So we'll try Havoc. I haven't seen Havoc before. Oh, and Balanced Druid. I haven't seen Balanced Druid before. Oh wait, no. That's kind of low geared. Let's do... Yeah, level 70 Enhanced Shaman, 528 eye level. That's fat. We can also probably remove the DK as well. Because DK was like 480. Let's get those 530 freaks in here. Ooh, Ellie Shaman. I heard Ellie Shaman bangs too. Is he level 70? Yeah, I'll see that 70 Ellie. Huge banger. Wait, do I only have... Only 2 people are in. Okay. Yo, level 80. No, 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 no. Mole form. He's too high level. I would have done it. Alright, definitely preferring 520 plus eye level DPS. There we go. Okay, so we just need a tank now. Level 70 tank. Any spec. Amen. Blizzard needs to fix level 70 scaling. Wait, why? This is fucking amazing. By fix, do you mean make level 75 to 79 scaling better? Why would you want to have this be slower? That's insane. They just posted a hotfix. They removed disabling XP at level 70. That's what people were using. Yeah, but you don't even need to do that to make it insane. You just... Yeah, where are these tanks at that are level 70? What's going on here? I mean, I could get Lasara. Lasara is level 80, but also he's good. That probably matters. But as an 80 tank, don't you just get clapped compared to 70? Don't you just, like, 70 just, like, takes actually 0 damage? Like, I'm pretty sure you don't even need a tank for the first, like, 4 levels. Yo, wait. You guys just want to try 5 DPS? For, like, 1 dungeon and see how stupid it is? And then, like, we'll just get a tank if we need to? You don't need a tank until 75? Alright, fuck it. Let's get the highest geared DPS we have in here. Yo, let's get big DPS. Everyone here is 530 except for me. I'm gonna fucking die, but... I was doing 90% of my group's dungeon damage as a level 70 Resto Druid. Alright, you're probably playing with some stinkers, though. Actually, let's play with a tank. This guy's a 519 DH. Just play Havoc or Vengeance, whatever you want. Just play Havoc and then swap to Vengeance in a few levels. And then just make sure you queue for tank in their Dungeon Finder. Can't do this while listed in pre-made groups. Okay. All hail our mole cult leader. Yep, stay culty. Max, this loop in front of the auction house is prime for laps. Yeah, on G. So I'm getting a ton of messages.
The Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you.
All right.
Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
Max, what is the best thing to cash out res crystals on? Do you guys want to know something crazy?
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Or maybe it's crazy, maybe it's not. I have no idea what you just said. I don't know what res crystals even mean. And don't tell me either.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi. I go in glory.
Dale Cry was an Arathi.
Dude, tomorrow's gonna be a good day.
How could the Priory force him?
Gotta make sure you're online early.
Are these still strikes, lackeys?
You can't just log on at 3 and expect to have a lot of viewers at drops. You gotta, like, make the commitment early. You gotta farm it up.
They to that old
What is tomorrow?
sister
Tomorrow's the
blood
official
used to the
release.
Empire has
Tomorrow's
passed.
drops. Tomorrow's
The true faithful will arise, and the
fucking
Arathi will
crazy.
be mighty.
Insane.
They've served their purpose.
Everyone bought pre-order though?
Demonstrate your worth.
I don't know what you just said. Do you mean the Epic Edition? We were talking about this earlier. No one actually knows, but my best guess is somewhere around like 20 to 25% of the WoW population played early access.
My first defeat.
We'll find out tomorrow.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why?
You think it's way more? I don't think it's way more at all.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked.
Oh, I'm so dead in this room. I don't have Earth Ellie bound. I need to find this with the quickness. I cannot see it. Where's Earth Ellie Totem, boys? Ah, right there, at the top.
Such heresy.
Why is it hiding at the top?
The sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no sacred.
Bro, I am in danger. Do you guys think they can kill him? Let's go. Big burst.
Brothers and sisters, hearken
Nope.
to the flame!
Max, I found an exploit that is potentially fairly economy damaging. Any chance you can connect me with a Blizz contact to report it safely? No, I don't feel like doing that. I would probably just like make a forum post about it. Or just type it in chat. They'll get it to the right people, I'm sure. Someone in chat said, I'm a dev, tell me. Max, the amount of people who got pre-ordered and played is listed as 23%, as 23% of the profiles have the achievement. Guys, can we... Okay, you guys keep posting this number. I want to like look at this article and see, because people are typing it enough, and my makeup alert is going off in my head. It's sounding very made up at the moment. Where are you all getting this number? That's from accounts tracked by Wowhead. Can't accounts tracked by Wowhead only be tracked if they have the Wowhead app? That's how the drop rates and everything works. Oh, I'm dead. I don't even have Onk. I'm gonna stay dead because if they pull the boss while I'm out here, it'll reset. Oh no, if this guy's trying to res me, he's gonna get locked out. The boss is gonna jump to him. Ooh, unless they wait to pull the boss like geniuses. Okay. I didn't know they were built like that. Not gonna lie, Max, I made it up. I respect you. I respect you for that. W makeup. I might die. Dude, I'm so... Dude, Twitch adding this suspicious users sheet, or suspicious user tag, is such a W, man. Like, when you see someone come in your chat with a suspicious user thing, you just know they're up to no good, man. Like, every time. It's so accurate. Ooh. Let's go. Am I sus? No, none of you guys are sus. That one guy earlier who made up the
I do
economy
not
thing is
like
sus.
that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rest. What? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will
That
have to go
Wowhead
down
figure is
the
so
slope.
inaccurate
We
for
have to
achievements.
take
It's
it
basing a
down.
percentage of Wowhead add-on users to the overall WoW population, and the vast majority don't use the add-on. Oh, I bet. What do you think? You think less than 10% of WoW players use the Wowhead add-on? Maybe even less than 5? It's got to be extremely small. Not a single person in our guild uses it. But the less than 5, maybe less than 1. A very, very small amount of people. But it still is a sample size, right? So it's not worthless. But if they got 20 from that number, I would bet it's plus or minus 10% from that. Because that was already my guess before I heard the number. So it's more of a confirming thing rather than like using it for all of the information. Ooh, shoulders. What are my current shouldies? Oh, they're so low. So nice. It's a heavily biased sample. It's not about the sample size. It's how representative that sample is. So I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is this. Do you think that if you know the people you're getting the information of are people that have the Wowhead add-on, do you think people that have the Wowhead add-on are more or less likely to buy the Epic Edition of the expansion? Or do you think it's like not relevant and it probably doesn't matter? I'm going to guess that they're more likely. Which means that it's probably lower than that. Which also is what I was guessing. So. And basically I'm right. And I'm always right. Look at that.
Technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Activating defense protocols.
I don't know a single... Yeah, I don't think I know a single person who uses that. Yeah.
All systems shutting down.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
For achievement data, Wowhead uses the Armory API, but I think everyone in here knows different facts. Yeah, if it wasn't already clear, everyone in here is making it up. But that's fine. That's all you can do, and there's no real information. You just make it up.
Fascinating.
Or you have different facts, custom facts. Love a good custom fact.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing.
I mean, we're going to find out tomorrow. Well, I don't really know if we're going to find out tomorrow, but this sounds weird, but I feel like the biggest indicator tomorrow for me, because everything else seems... I think the peak viewership on the WoW category tomorrow on Twitch with drops, comparing that to Dragonflight, I think is the closest you're going to get, but even though it's bad, because like, okay, here's the thing. So... let's say 2 different alternate realities, right? One of them is the one we're in right now, where tomorrow, 4 days late into the expansion, there's going to be drops and gift a sub things. And then the other reality is the game came out for everyone last Thursday, and on the same day it was dropping for everyone, there was drops, which is, I think, increases the hype. I think that version has more peak viewership than the reality we live in, where it's happening tomorrow, right?
If it's here, we might as well use it.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's skewed by drops. I'm comparing it to Dragonflight because Dragonflight also had drops at the same time. Dragonflight came after shit X-Back, so everyone had low expectations. War Within dropping after a good X-Back, so I think more people will hop on. Well, it's actually interesting.
There he is.
I was talking about this to my chat the other day, talking about hype, and they were like, Dragonflight probably received a significant amount of hype because Shadowlands was so bad. And it actually made... Initially, I was like, that sounds crazy, and then it actually made sense. Right? Because, like, when you're just fresh off a bad expansion, you're like, oh, fuck yeah, the game's fixed, we can go to a new one. But, like, in a way, there's less hype to play another expansion when the last one wasn't bad.
Dodge.
Like, in a way, because you want change, maybe, right? Like, Dragonflight was a big departure from Legion and all those other expansions, like the past 3 expansions. Because Dragonflight was like the evergreen thing. It was different. It's a different philosophy. The War Within is kind of Dragonflight 2. It is evergreen, let's fix the game expansion. It's the beginning of like this Chris Metzen 3 expansion saga thing, I guess. But it's also like systematically, it's just Dragonflight 2, and like I guess the second of something where you kind of get the idea is less interesting than the first of something new. Like, I don't know, if they announced the next expansion and they announced a bunch of systems that were Legion-like, you know. Like, they were very, like, we're going for borrowed power systems again, right? I think some people will be mad about that. But I think a lot of people will be like, it's something new, you know? Also, for what it's worth, I talked about this yesterday. I want them to do that next expansion. I think the game desperately needed Dragonflight and the War Within systems. Like, warbands are going to fix so much shit. But I actually think I would like to mix in a little more sauce. Try a little harder. You know? I think it's time. I don't think you can do Dragonflight 3. I think we needed 2 Dragonflights, but I don't think you need 3. I think so many problems that were caused by the so many problems that were caused by, you know, all those, or so many systems that were bad would be fixed almost instantly by warbands existing, just everything being account wide from the beginning. I don't know, I think WoW needs another end of expansion fucking awesome. It doesn't have to be from the beginning. Maybe it can be later. I don't know if I'm actually all the way there on like do expansion wide, expansion long borrowed power stuff, really. But I am in season 4. If they're gonna do a season 4 again, bro, make a whole ass corruption for that. If you're gonna give us this season 4 rotating raids, old content bullshit, give us some fucking crazy shit. I hate season 4, isn't it? Yeah, season 4, them doing season 4 again would be a choice. It would be a choice for them to do however many raids they're going to do in this expansion, then just run it back. This time they'll cook even less. Yeah, I mean, part of the issue in Dragonflight Season 4 was they just didn't really do... Like, the first time we got a Season 4, they had so many new ideas. Like, raid affixes, dinars, the gear upgrading system, which ended up being, like, the crest system we have now. Like, they just did a lot, and they tried a lot of different things. And then this time, they just didn't do that. Like, for example, there was a Blizzard survey out recently asking about Solo Queue Mythic Plus, which... you guys know how I feel about that. I think that'd be awesome, right? I think that'd be really, really good for the game. And at the very least, regardless of whether I think it'd be good at the game, I think that's the exact kind of thing you would cook in Season 4, right? Super risky to do that at the beginning of an expansion. But if that isn't the absolute perfect thing to do in a Season 4, right? Like, they need to be doing some shit like that. If it's going to be a cooking season, you can't just not cook. It didn't cook last time.
And the black blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
What is it? They said they want to deliver it faster this time, so maybe this time with a new expansion, we will not need a filler patch. I mean, Dragonflight was a 20-month expansion, right? 21-month expansion. How much shorter do you think it's going to get? 18? I mean, even if it's 3 months less. I think, first of all, I'll believe 18-month expansions when I see it. That sounds crazy to me. I'm not saying I'm not down for it. I know that's the tinfoil. That sounds insane. Right? 20 to 18 is 3. I said 21. If I remember correctly, they were targeting 18 months. They've never said that. In fact, in interviews recently, they even cleared it up that like wherever that started spreading was just made up. Because I remember hearing it from someone, then I started saying it, and then I like spread the makeup. They have never said there. All they said was we want to finish this saga by 2030, and then people just did math. But that math wasn't good.
The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Shaman, your training grounds fall to the intruder.
You're a shaman? Right now I am, yeah. This exact moment, I am a shaman. I really like Enhance, man. I'm pretty sure this season I'm going to mainly just play DK Monk, I think. But Enhance is definitely the next up. Or Ret, maybe. So I'm just making sure I have it leveled. I think Ret is sleeper good. I don't even think it's sleeper. I think Ret's fine.
Force him to turn against Hallowfall.
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty. They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Max, what do you think about Unholy DKs? Unholy seems good too. DK's in such a good spot, man. Between Frost and Unholy, you have it all, man. The only thing that Unholy that is weird about DPS DK is the raid buff situation. That's gonna be annoying, I think, but it is they've got it all though, for sure. Besides that, like if you were to remove raid buffs from every class in the game and just judge them based on their design and like the potential value they could bring between the profiles of both of their or all three of their DPS specs, depending on what class you play, I think Frost and Unholy would be like way the fuck up there. They're also extremely unkillable.
Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lack. With an army of the risen, the Arathi will defeat.
What is it? Only for Mythic Raid, but that won't matter for the 99%? I mean, sure, but like, let's not act like whatever's meta in Mythic Raid or High Mythic Plus doesn't vastly sway public opinion on what's relevant everywhere else, right? Like, here's something that's true. Like, every single spec in the game has been able to do every single Mythic boss at its most current relevant level ever for, like, 10 years. Right? That's been, even in the Race World First, we could have killed any single boss that we've ever killed by subbing out something for any spec. All of them. Mythic Plus, usually, every single class in the game can do always 2 levels lower than the highest key, but in most cases, almost all of them could do 1 lower, and in a lot of cases as well, a lot of other classes, if you swapped out just one of them, could do the next highest one. That's not necessarily how group inviting works and stuff, but just talking about power level. But that doesn't change the fact that people look at what the top people bring and everything and overinflate the power level of them, right?
Thank the Titans you are.
You don't understand. It's still easier to do shit content with meta classes. Yeah, I mean, that's for sure. I mean, look at Like Raid, same thing, right? Like you could have the worst comp ever, but you'd kill it faster. But it's about whether you kill it or not kill it. I mean, especially Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus is an infinitely scaling game mode. Like, there's 39 specs in this game. There's always going to be specs that are a little bit better at pushing farther at that. It's impossible to not have that be true. And then if you look at it in Mythic Raid, you're like, okay, everything's technically possible, but if we, you know, don't run the very, very best, then it'll be faster. And true. Always true.
The title, the glory.
This UI is cooked. Yeah, I'm in Resto spec. Oh wait, I have Spiritling bound. I can save myself here with whoever that guy is. Wait, do I have other stuff bound? Gotta have something here. I don't think I see any of my other buttons. They're like all not here. Healing Tide Totem. There we go. Fat healing. Little chain heal going on. Huge chain heals happening right now. Alright, we're swapping. Max, you should clear Mythic with all the worst specs after the race. Nah. We'd have to, like, level them up. And for what? The only goal after the race is just to get geared up for the next race. So we'd be wasting a week of farm on maybe not relevant characters to make content. Actually, that would be good content. So a lot of people would tune in for that. If we did the race, and then, like, the week after the race, the stream title was, like, Race to World First, like, awful specs edition or something, and our comp was truly ridiculous, and people saw us reprogress the fights, I am fairly certain that would pop the fuck off. That would get an insane amount of viewers. Race to World Worst. Yeah, I mean, it would pop the fuck off. The problem is, it would be nice if you could just, like, zone in and do it, but that's not really how it would work. You'd, like, you'd have to, like, do a bunch of splits and gear them, you know? But, like, dude, if you could just, like, snap your fingers and all of your mains character's gear got transferred to some shitty character, or, like, you know, most insane situation would be, like, Tournament Realm. You just, like, make a new character real quick. That would be very interesting. I wonder if Blizzard would give us Tournament Realm access for that, actually, if we really asked them. Like, hey, after the race is over, we've already completed the race. We'd like to do this event. It would generate a lot of viewership for your game. Would you give us access to a Tournament Realm after the race is over to make whatever characters we want, set whatever eye level we want, and then just do, like, an event like that to showcase the lesser played classes? I've been in meetings with them for stuff like that before. I could see them not immediately saying no to that. I could see that maybe being a something they consider. It kind of forces Blizzard to admit some of their classes are bad. See, I used to think that would be an issue, but then I almost did a community Mythic Plus tournament one time, and the idea between this Mythic Plus tournament was like, do you guys remember those, it's like you'll see them on Twitter every now and then, and it's like, pick a starting five in basketball, and then you have to pick, like, a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center. But, like, there's 5 center options, and then there's, like, a $5 one, and he's the best player, and there's a $1 version, and it's, like, a not as good player. And then, like, the fun exercise is, like, you can only spend $15. Where do you choose to spend the most on what position and to get what player, right? So I did that for Mythic Plus, and I talked to a bunch of people in the community, and I got to make, I can even show you the spreadsheet for it, where you basically assigned a, like, 5 to the very best meta classes and a 3 to good classes or whatever. And I just like basically asked people a bunch of questions to come up with the list, had people make some sample comps where you can only spend $15 to make the comp, and then if people kept choosing the same class, it meant that it was too valuable for whatever dollar amount it was on, so then I would move it up or down. And then I did that a few times, and then I asked, like, Growl, Dorky, and Tettles, a bunch of people to do it, and they just, all of their comps were different, right? And the idea was I wanted to run a community TGP. I was going to put up 10K of my own money and get, hopefully, all the best TGP teams to do a TGP against each other, but they have to abide by those rules. So you can make a comp, you can change your comp every dungeon, you can do whatever you want. But when you are zoning into like the dungeon, your dungeon comp has to abide by that. And that was the idea. And I had the meeting with Blizzard and I got it approved. So you would think, oh, Blizzard's never going to okay that, because then they'd have to admit that one of their classes is worth $5 and one that's worth $1. And they had no issue with that at all. They were like, that's fine. So I don't think that that would be something they would care about for this thing. If AUG didn't exist, would Dev Evoker still be wanted in raid comps? I think you would want a certain amount of evokers. Like, it definitely depends on tuning. Like, if AUG didn't exist, you could run 0 evokers if they were tuned really poorly, but you would definitely want to bring, like, 2, I think. Because evokers are not defined by... Evokers are not defined by their raid buff. Their, like, Blessing of the Bronze, the 60-minute buff. That is actually... I want to say it's completely worthless. Like, I don't think Blessing of the Bronze would ever make you bring that class. Fucking stinks, right? But the combination of everything that they bring is like their raid buff. You know, kind of similar to Warlocks. Like, Warlocks don't have a raid buff, but you always need a Warlock because they have summons, they have Hearthstones, they have Gateway. You just need that, right? It's good. Evokers are like that. Like, having 2... Like, if you bring 2 evokers, you got 2 rescues, 2 time spirals, maybe 2 of the healer cooldown instead. You get, like, the ability to dispel extra bleeds. Like, no other class can do that. You get, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just, like, a ton of nice stuff. They just have enough sauce to where they usually are good. So, yeah, I think so. Like, basically, if AUG didn't exist, I bet you would bring 1 to 2 evokers to raid for most raids, unless both of the specs were, like, pretty tough. Like, they weren't very good.
Under the guidance of the Black Empire, Queen Neferis refused to reclaim that glory.
Why did the community TGP not happen? Because it was less than a month before Race to World First. And also they announced something else at the time. I forget what it was, but basically I didn't want to be a tournament organizer, streamer, Race to World First competitor all in the same month. It just would have been too much stuff to do. So I just decided I didn't want to do it. That's the only reason. Blizzard would have let it go. They would have given Tournament Realm access and promoted it. So are you going to do it after this race? I don't know. I don't like committing to things. I just do things whenever I feel like it. So if I feel like it, I'll do it. I would say I'm much less likely to do it now because I've just been less interested in dungeon tournaments. I don't know. Like, back then, I was having so much fun watching the MDI and TGP. I didn't even stream the last finals of the TGP. I was just... Alright, like I streamed like 1 day of like all 3 weekends, or 2 days maybe. I just wasn't as into it as much. So I definitely would be less likely to... Did I just swap back? Did I play Ellie? Oh my god.
Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
What is it? Max, you should definitely make the Race to World worst. Either you pick Echo's comp and they pick yours. Oh, it wouldn't probably even involve Echo. We would just do it on our own. I guess you could. I mean, having Echo do it with us would also increase viewership hella. There'd be another, like, little race. I don't know if both of us are looking... Like, after a race is over, I don't think we're trying to do, like, a little charity race right after it's over. That's a very taxing thing. It'd be more like a just re-clear thing.
Ours
Do a thing where you lead, Echoes get no. Whoever loses would probably not be in the mood. Yep, that's the vibe. Or, you know what people really want to see? Like, I definitely see this a lot of times from... Because I see this every time I make a bait tweet on Twitter where, like, someone will post some, like, really nice add-on that just affects everyone really passively in a good way. Like, Just Wait linked one recently. It's this thing. Right? It's just an add-on you can get, and all it does when you open your escape menu, it just pulls up all of your teleports on your character. Harmless, excellent addition, very nice. And I would just respond to a tweet like that and basically say, they need to remove all add-ons from this game immediately. Which naturally makes just the most insufferable people on Earth respond to the tweet and give their add-on opinion. That's the point, right? But what a lot of them say is like, lol, dude, you couldn't even fucking kill a goddamn boss without no add-ons. Right? So I think another interesting thing would be do a clear after the race world first with no add-ons. That'd be fun.
Glory guides my hammer! My first defeat.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
So the clear after the race world first will last more than the race? I think we'd kill it really quick, but also the only problem is you're looking at two different things. Like obviously most of the time during the race you're learning things, and like what add-ons do is they like speed up the learning kinda by changing some things. It would probably am I gonna die here? Let's do that. Into a nice no, we're dead. I tried to give myself 10 maelstroms so I could healing surge real quick, but what it would help you do is learn things quickly. So like, oh, is he gonna get that res off? No way, it interrupted it, right? Yeah, because he got combat. I'll just release, it's all good. I'll just sit at the beginning. Don't release, I'll release. What was I saying? Something about... Oh, yeah. So, like, if you were to do the Race to World first with no add-ons at all, it would slow it down a little bit. But, like, after the race is over, if you were to then learn it with add-ons and then do it without add-ons, I think it would not take much time at all. Like, where add-ons actually save you a lot of time is aiding in the learning process, not the ability to complete something with or without something in, like, a binary sense. So I don't think it would actually be as interesting as you think. But doing a race with no add-ons would be really interesting. You'd almost have to do it in two realities. Like, you'd have to be able to peer into a reality where no add-ons existed and then look at that. That's not really possible.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault.
Please do undercover rating this X-Pack. It's banger content. Yeah, I might do. Can't force it. Let's go, baby. Honk Totem's down. Spirit Link down. Huge value for me there.
Is that Golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical...
Do you think Liquid or Echo would still win if you dropped add-ons while the others kept add-ons? Oh, no shot. If there was a scenario where Race World first happened and one of our guilds had add-ons and the other one didn't, the guild with add-ons would win. Like, no question. No fucking question about that. If both didn't, but World 3rd to 10th did. Now that's interesting. I don't know. If I'm going to make a number up, if a race takes 9 days, right now, how long would it take without add-ons? I think it would take 10. It kind of depends on the boss specifically, but it would definitely add a data progression, I think, but not any more than that. But a day is a long fucking, that's 16 fucking hours, a ton of time. That means add-ons, not using add-ons would nerf your efficiency by like a 15, 10, more than 10%, which is a big number. A lot of people don't believe that number, which is fine. It's a subjective opinion, right? And I think the reason for that is that they see how important add-ons are to their guild, and I don't think a lot of people realize that add-ons are unbelievably more overpowered the like lower skilled your guild is, and certainly less of a crutch the better your guild gets, right? Because add-ons are crutches, right? They are, to a great player, it'll make you 5% better. To someone who really struggles a lot, it might make you 20 or something like that. Just making up random numbers, right? But that's just kind of how things that aid you work. So a lot of people hear that number and they're like, dude, for my guild, it would definitely take longer than that, but we're not your guild.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically
Makes you
loyal,
21% better? It makes me 23% better. I learned that from Wowhead's Wowhead's add-ons data.
Take a minecart back to central processing.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Do you chain lightning on 2 targs, by the way? I can't believe I just said targs. That's insane. I'm gonna heal this hunter because he's the only one doing any damage here. Oh, I'm just gonna get hit by that. That's all good.
So much left
Max, why are you doing so little damage? Dude, my guy's old. It's unfortunate.
There he is.
My guy's old, and he has 40 eye levels lower than everyone here.
That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Let's see if I have anything in my bag that's a nice little uppy. Gotta have some pants, right? Oh, no, that's not. I can get BOEs at this level, probably. Bracers? Oh, huge eye level uppy right there. Oh, is that not where you leave? That's where those guys were standing. Oh my god. I was looking at my gear. Dude, I have so much extra health now. Holy shit. What is it? Not sure if you agree, but I'm having more fun mechanically in these dungeons than I did in the Dragonflight ones. Excited for Mythic Plus. I like... Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to remember how I felt when I leveled in Dragonflight. When you leveled in Dragonflight, No-Cut Offensive was terrible. Brackenhide was absolutely terrible. Not necessarily leveled, but like when you did like Mythic Zeros at max level shit. That was terrible. Algathar was good. Ruby Life Pools was good. Halls of Infusion was really bad. Nelthris was really good at the beginning. Azure Vault was really bad at the beginning. Oldemon was really bad. Yeah, Dragonflight had a lot of bad ones. I'm not thinking about Mythic Plus, but just how it looks right now on... Wait, is that the last boss? Yeah, it is. How do the dungeons feel in this expansion? Well, I've only done... Why is it taking so long to queue? I've only done the Rookery, Priory, Cindermoo Breedery on beta. I did Stone Vault on beta. And I've done a few of these on Mythic Plus in beta, I think. But Cinderbrew Meadery owns. Rookery owns. Priory owns. I don't know exactly how I feel about both of the city dungeons. I think Dawnbreaker has a lot of potential. But currently how it is in Mythic Plus is not great. But I think with some tweaks, Dawnbreaker could be real good. I haven't done Dawnbreaker in a long time, though, so who knows. What is it? Dawnbreaker stinks. You hate dragon riding inside dungeons? I actually think dragon riding inside dungeons is fine. I don't think there's any problem with it. I don't think dragon riding was the reason that that no-kid was not great, and I don't think dragon riding is the reason that the Dawnbreaker isn't good. I think dragon riding's fine. Wait, wasn't there a shaman in this group? Did that guy leave and then we queued with a rando? Like a long time ago? Wasn't there a shaman in this group? No, it's you. Yeah, I mean, like, there was another shaman. I'm not crazy, right? There was another shaman in this group. There was an Ellie shaman. I remember inviting an Ellie shaman. He must have left 2 dungeons ago. Oh, that shows how much I'm paying attention. We can get another. We can replace the rando here, and we can just get another youngling. That'll speed us up. Yeah, this is slowing the fuck down. We are old as fuck now. I could just do a full swap-a-rooney after this dungeon. Could do. Is the number creep? You have another 70 horde tank? Yeah, let's swap the group up after this. Let's get speedy again. Is the number creep bothering you at all? No. Not only does it not bother me, I don't think I've ever once in my WoW lifetime have been upset about how big or small the numbers are. Truly irrelevant to me. Whether your big finisher does 100 damage or 100 million, zero opinion. It doesn't matter. It's all relatively the same, so who cares? But I say that because I know people do care. People really fucking care about that. I just don't care. People big time fucking care about that shit. It's only annoying because they're going to do another stat squish. Yeah, like I said, they could stat squish every expansion. They could stat squish never. None of it matters to me.
You'll falter, my swarm.
Drop.
My watch ends.
Are we gonna Garf in the race? Fuck yeah. You better fucking believe we are. What I heard, the Hollowfall crystals turn purple when the Belladar rare spawns. Oh, okay. Why did you just say that? Did someone in chat bring that up? I guess they probably did. I just didn't read chat. But it would just be insane if you just said that out of nowhere. Like, you're just sitting here, no one's saying anything, and you're like, here's my opinion on this, on the crystal. All right, guys, hear me out for enhanced shaman. Maybe it's a bad cook, but when you walk up to a mob without flame shock on it and you press lava lash, it not only applies flame shock for you, but also spreads it with one global.
My blood weeps.
All right, leaving. All right, remaking the group. This should be pretty quick. Thank you for your service, everybody. Thank you. Fucking amazing. You guys are huge beasts. All right, here we go. Pre-made groups, custom. It's called Dungeon Spam. Details is bang. Are you just farming Valor? That's not a thing anymore, big dog. All right, Trorgro. Ooh, level 70 Warlock. We haven't played with a Warlock yet. We'll see how that goes. We got an Ellie Shaman. The last Ellie Shaman abandoned us, so maybe we chill out on that. We got hard abandoned last time. Ooh, Windwalker, level 70. Love that. Level 70 Dev Evoker. Huge. Lizard Wizard. Holy fuck, what a name. What a name. We need a tanker guy. We need a huge tankerman. The biggest tankerman. Or maybe not. They're all level 70. Do we need a tank? Dude, fuck a tank. We'll be fine. Fuck a tank, dude. Let's go. Someone's got to queue his tank, though. All queue his healer. If they queue his tank, it'll swap their spec auto. Yep, same thing's going to happen to me. We're just going to hit a nice, quick little spec swap at the beginning.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladon.
Or is he actually staying tank? Wait, he's Windwalker. How the fuck is he already up here? Maybe he loaded in way before me. Max, read up. I'm mad now. Max, oh my god, stop saying abandoned. I told you. What? Oh, you were the Ellie Shaman.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics.
Yeah, I didn't read that shit, man.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
What a lust by me here.
Glory.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Halfall?
No. They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders. Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty. They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Okay. Oh, that guy's gonna fucking kill me. Don't like this one bit. Do not kill. Do not kill.
Intruders.
Fattest Tempest. Ooh, huge hit. Doing 0 damage. Love that. Level 70s are doing insane.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Beladar is the crucible.
Wait, is it really 18-minute queues for DPS right now in the Dungeon Finder? He was like 2 minutes the other day. This Warlock might die. Maybe he's not scared. I'm just trying to heal other people because... Oh, we need Earth Elite. Doing it. Spamming healing on myself, probably still die. Knocking these guys away, stopping that cast. Leaping away for their cast. Leaping away. Healing. Actually, I need to just do this. Big heal. Oh. Instantly before I died. Oh my god, it's so scary for 79 out here. Okay, at least we can AG this.
Sacred flame will cleanse your trod brothers and sisters.
Oh, he's gone. Beautiful. And the dungeon's over.
Empire will see you burn.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
What is it? My monk is not getting Qs for like 20 plus minutes and he's at level 75. It's probably because you're that old. No one wants a level 75.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee sleeking,
Mouse.
timorous beastie.
Beastie.
What's this? Is that Gollum?
Dude, I've just been trying to heal this guy for so long. His health will not go up. I'm out of mana. Can't even heal him.
Activating defense protocols. All systems shutting down.
Burning Rush is on? I know, but I'm trying to heal him so he can keep burning rushing.
Looks like the main door's locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
What mounts or transmogs do you equate to being a 35 to 40-year-old man? Like, for example, an Amani Warbear is you are 35 at least. Amani Warbear? Oh, like the, not the one from Kata, but like the OG?
In the Stone Vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, you would have had to be playing WoW as like a fucking 10-year-old, like way back in the day.
Look for another minecart. If it's here, we might as well use it.
You could be
Unless you've got a walk.
sub 30 and still have it. Max, just had someone try to kick a tank in Cinderbrew Meadery because I, quote, thinks it's a Mythic Plus timer. Did I find a mole? Very likely, yeah. Those people have been around forever, though. The you pull it, you tank it crowd.
Fascinating.
It is interesting to be annoyed by it, but to vote to kick them is a special level of, like, weird behavior, I think. Like, most people would just be like, alright, I kind of wanted to do the dungeon a little slower. Maybe I'll do that next time. Not like, you have to be gone. You know? And the tank wasn't even going that fast. Yeah. That's a mole. That's a mole sighting for sure.
Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but...
Yeah, dude, I did a sponsored stream with Hiko the other day. I didn't realize that Hiko is a fucking Scarab Lord on retail. That's insane.
No. Dodge.
That Warlock is at 1% and just healed to full from leveling. That is crazy efficiency. One more dungeon and I'm max. Hiko's on life alert. Oh, he's just fucking here right now. That's hype. You just got caught. You just got caught, Chatter. What's up? Take it back. Aren't you always? Oh, guys, fucking great bit, by the way. Insane bit. Such a fucking good bit. Got him? What do you mean got him? You didn't get me. It's a fucking corny bit. I don't even know why I'm leveling this character. I guess it's good to just have it leveled, but I don't think I'm actually gonna... Because, like, I don't know, maybe the Warband crest upgrade will make it more possible, but, like, how these last few seasons have gone for me is I, like, Giga Slam a main, and then I never really quite get into my second character because it's just, like, I'd rather just play other games by then. Maybe the Warband crest... Have they officially announced that yet? Morgan said it on my stream when he said that alts would have a discount, but I don't think they've like posted about it or even put it into the game yet. You guys know what it is. My channel. It's where you get all the info. Actually, I don't want to be an info streamer. Info streamer is bad because then it's just your chat just looks like nonsense. Whenever I think of that, I think of Woody Joe. You guys know the Diablo 4 streamer? Whenever he streamed Diablo 4 when it came out, you guys know I'm sitting here and like I can read my chat. You guys entertain me, I entertain you. It's like a feedback loop, you know? I just have fun every day because y'all are here and I'm here and it's fucking hype, you know? But like I was looking at Woody Joe's chat and it's just people exclamation point build. What's the best build right now? You guys, you think this legendary is good? You could not even speak to another human, like on a human level. It was just like, what is this? Is this good? Is this good? Is this? Oh, like, dude, that is my worst nightmare. There's probably a couple WoW streamers like that right now. And I don't envy them. Actually, I bet that's probably why a lot of our players aren't streaming. I bet, like, not me, but, like, Race to World First, like, people who follow them because of the class they play in the race, I bet their chats are absolutely miserable right now. Every time someone comes in here and they ask me what is good, I just make something up. I actually wonder how many of them just get that info and leave and go with it, or how many of them get that I'm just making it up. I don't know.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance.
Woody Joe doesn't even read chat. That's why I stopped watching him. But you have to understand that that's probably why he doesn't read chat. Right? Like, I wouldn't read chat. If my chat wasn't funny and, like, constantly giving me new topics to yap about and shit like that, and all you guys did was ask me the same boring-ass questions, I would definitely never read my chat. Ever. Ever. I'd never do it. We're funny? Nah, I didn't mean that. Oh, healing this lock. Also, I'm level 80. Dude, this guy likes to live on the edge, this warlock. Fucking love it. Alright. Good job, everybody. Stay big. I hope you continue queuing with each other. I'm gone, though. Wouldn't you say you lot created this numbers gameplay? Oh, what, like being a streamer or a, how much streamers had an impact on that? I think if streaming didn't exist, I think the whole, like, meta stuff would still exist, but would certainly be more muted. I do think that streamers as a whole existing certainly contributes to that, but I don't think, like, on an individual streamer level, it's like, if you're a streamer, I just want you to know this, just make sure you atone for what you've done, because you're the reason this is like this, you know? I would say it would just be YouTube videos if it wasn't streamers. Oh, definitely, but, like, I think those are, like, the same. It's just content creators, right? Like, if YouTube videos for your game didn't exist, would that stuff be there? I think it would be more muted for sure. Then it would be blogs and MMO champ forums like it used to be. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think streamers create that want, though. Like people talk about tier lists all the time, right? Like, the reason that a lot of people make tier lists is because people fucking fiend for them. The people yearn for the lists. They get crazy views, which means people want them, right? So if they didn't exist in tier list format on YouTube or on Twitch, they would exist on forums or whatever. People yearn. What is it? Growl gets healer questions peppered constantly. He does a good job of balancing the podcast style yap versus answering those repetitive questions. I mean, it's good. Like, if you want to get viewers on Twitch, like, being the guy with all the info is... There's just a large percentage of Twitch viewers around an expansion launch that just want to... They want the info, and that's really what they're here for, you know? So you're better off being that if you want viewers for sure. But there are PoE streamers who are known for a build and their chat is also terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a different vibe, right? Like, I stream because of my chat. Like, for sure, I stream because of my chat. Like, if I wasn't reading my chat today and just leveling a character, I would have rather just turned my stream off and watch, like, Netflix or YouTube videos on my other monitor, right? It would just be more entertaining. It wouldn't be fun. It would be like an actual job, you know? This is simply just more entertaining for me than whatever would be on my second monitor normally. So, until my social battery runs out, and then I stop. So if I have something like that, dude, if my chat was like that, I would just be in hell. And some of your raiders raw dog 18 alts. Yes, sir. Max, do you think if you started to feel like streaming was a job, would you stop? Well, I mean, it definitely is still like that, I guess. Do you mean like, would I still stream if I like begrudgingly wanted to, like, every day I streamed, I didn't want to do it, I guess? Like, I had no desire to do it whatsoever, and I was just putting in my hours on the clock to make money, like that? Because people definitely have jobs like that. I would definitely quit streaming if that was what it was like. Not to say that, like, I wouldn't want to, like, but I mean, I would just do something else. Like, for example, I would go teach. If I just taught music in high school, I would be endlessly happy. Right? And I think happiness is so much more important. Especially, well, it's easier to say that now because I have, like, a bunch of money already. So, like, it's easy for me to take a low-income job like that, especially starting off. But, like... Yeah, I mean, to answer your question, honestly, 100%. If I didn't like streaming, there's no chance I would do it as my job. I would hate it. You guys have probably seen that before. Have you guys ever watched a content creator turn on their stream and you could kind of get the vibe that they're doing it because they feel like they have to and not because they want to? That is the worst stream of all time. Like, the problem with streaming is, like, not even YouTube videos. YouTube videos, you can kind of just grind it out. But Twitch streaming is so much deeper than that. Like, I think you watch a Twitch stream most of the time because of the person. You would go to YouTube for the content, you know? You'd like the Twitch, if you're watching someone's hours-long Twitch stream, you probably like them somewhat as a person. And it's pretty easy to tell when someone, like, doesn't like something. So the thing is you wouldn't last long as a Twitch streamer if that's what you were doing. If you genuinely didn't like streaming and every day you turned it on, you were like, fuck, I have to go do this. The reason why I don't think that would last is I think your stream would suck. Your stream would fucking suck if you hated streaming. Your stream would be horrible to watch. Why would you watch someone actively not having fun? That sounds terrible. You know? Yeah. I'm lucky enough to where I have become successful enough on stream where I spent those years grinding. And I really was into it, and I was obsessed with growth. And now I'm at the position where when I get bored, I instantly turn off my stream. For a few reasons. I can do that because I'm like financially okay right now. And I think that's a quality thing. I think the second I'm bored, my stream would suck. So why would I continue doing it? Right? Like, yeah, you're continuing to keep your stream on to advertise to more people and you can grow and stuff, but you're not going to grow if your stream sucks. People are going to watch someone else. If they're tuning into your stream for the first time and it fucking sucks, you're just going to do something else. Right? So, but you can't really afford to do that when you're growing. You know, you got to just be on all the time. I don't know. It's weird. I don't wonder if I would change anything if I were to go back, if I would like streamed less in the past. So if like flying around town on a rocket, yeah, I love doing that. You like my little rocket? It's like 24-hour streams. Have you guys ever... I remember this a few years ago. A streamer would be like, all right, guys, new sub goal coming up, 24-hour stream. And then viewers are like, yay! Yay, 24-hour stream, yay! That's my shit, fuck yeah, you do you, W streamer. Everyone says they want a 24-hour stream, but like they want to be there at the beginning of it, and then they don't, then they're not there for the whole thing, and then they just show up at the end. But it's actually, it's not even good content. Like, dude, I don't know if you guys have, I know what it feels like, but have you guys ever seen the moment in a 24-hour stream when a streamer realizes to themselves that, oh my god, I have to stream for like 8-10 more hours or something, and they're bored? That is so sad. That's like fucking, oh my god, it's so sad. Like, that feeling is so bad. Yeah, around the 16-hour mark. And then like you get a second wind, but then like you always finish it and you're like, man, not doing that again. That was fucking awful. What is it? The subathons? Dude, you know what I saw some streamers doing? They were subathons, but they just turned their stream off at the end of the day normally, and the timer just started when they turned their stream on again. And I don't understand that. Isn't that just like streaming? Like that's just normally streaming, I guess? I don't get it. Whenever I sign up for an 18-hour shift, it's about hour 14 I start having regrets. I can't imagine 18-hour shift. Holy fuck. Or you are pokey, suck at playing and still make me... Oh, God. What a fucking weirdo. Alright. I also understand the timer counting down while they sleep on stream either. What do you mean? They gotta get their Z's, bro. Do you remember how I told you guys this suspicious user thing being a real thing? Look at my chat. I see everyone's not a monitored suspicious user except for this guy, and then he just types this. Fuck yeah. Scroll up a little longer. Here we go. Same dude, still just spamming about Athene insulting his fans. He spammed that like 4 times. It's just so accurate. They're seasoned vets, yeah. Which X-Back in City has been the best for mindlessly walking and jumping to waste time? Dude, I haven't even gotten a vibe for this place yet. I don't know how it feels to like fly around it, but it does seem kind of top tier for that. There's a lot of different like... I could see the lap being pretty legit. Dalaran? Dalaran's fine. The thing with Dalaran is it is heavily coded in nostalgia for a lot of people. So a lot of people don't look at... If you're trying to make well, there is no objective list, but like... people will always just say Dalaran because they just remember Wrath and they're like, yeah, that was fucking lit. Honestly, I'm getting my feet wet with doing laps around here right now, but this is quite nice. What Dragonflight had, Valdrakken was also pretty fucking sick for that. It had like random things you could fly through sometimes, like some archways and shit. Let me see if I can find something like that. I mean, we got this. That's like pretty easy though. We like big ones where you can like do this and you can just go like right under and just do some crazy shit out of it. Pop a little wheelie. Yeah, flying under the bridge in Valdrakken was nice. This is definitely up there though. You couldn't fly or you couldn't dragon ride in... Let's try to think of old cities with dragon riding. I feel like Dazar'alor with dragon riding would have went stupid. That would have been great. Dazar'alor with dragon riding would have went crazy. Mop was pretty good. You didn't do the actual little Veil of the Eternal Blossoms. You just flew around the zone, but it was really pretty. Ouroboros? Okay, Ouroboros... Bro, Ouroboros stinks on so many levels. Ouroboros is so trash. Just everything about it. It's bad to fly in. Not cool. Can't believe this is actually real tech. Ouroboros was literally a track field circle made for running. Yeah, maybe it'd be different if you could have dragon ride on that thing. Let's go get some loot. We can get hella eye level here. We're about to get big. By the way, I don't know what happened with my Earth Ellie bind. Oh, I just had the bind wrong. It's when was it ever that? Okay. Remember how annoying Ouroboros was, like, porting up and down and shit? Oh, do you know, I just procced a random memory. Do you guys remember Fired Up? Do you guys remember that Fired Up clip where he, like, walked in and out of the legendary upgrading place in the maw, like, a million times and then turned his head sideways like a dog? Does anyone remember that clip? It's a fucking banger. I haven't seen that in years. Someone pull that shit up. I'm about to watch that. Someone find that shit. There it is. How do you have that so fast? Okay, let's find it. Oh, I gotta move my camera because you have to see his face.
The second you move the boss from melee, then half the range they're out of range.
Okay, he zones in, and instead of he zones back out. Instead. Okay, wait, I'm back in the maw. He's confused. He goes back in the portal. He. Dude, when he hits the dog head lean, it goes insane. He hits the dog.
Healers, before you ever dispel a Death Knight, you tell them to AMS. So if I'm Mavi and I'm about to dispel Atlas, you say Atlas AMS. Also, do you guys have a dispel system based on markers?
Right there, bro. Right there, the fucking he tilts his head like a fucking dog that heard the word ride or something.
Do you guys need a weak for that? Markers. Do you guys have a dispel?
Right here. Check this out.
Based on markers?
Right after, huh? And then he hits the nod.
Do you guys need a weak for that? Or a marking thing?
He's looking at his chat now. That face, bro. He knew he was in a clip at that exact moment. Man, he's blown up so much. Yeah, he's a fucking Chad now. He's also like 6'5". What a beast. Did I already get this one? Are you trying to die? Blind Hound? You're done. Wait, I definitely already got this one, didn't I? I did.
Hopefully that will finally determine.
Is he taller than Zyro? No, Zyro's like 6'7" or something. Zyro is extremely tall. Are the world first raiders happy about the long lead time of raid opening? I personally am really happy for Heroic Week. The amount of time leading up to Heroic Week is not really relevant to me. I mean, I could do without all of it, but I don't think that's designed for us, you know?
Will you have a go at bringing me some samples? I'd love to go with you, but I'm a little busy here.
Are you streaming the entirety of Heroic Splits or just the first run? Yeah, we're going to stream all that shit.
Thank you for the samples, champion. This one.
If we were to ever not stream something, it would be like, if we're going to start the day with like 16 Heroic Queen Answer X or something, maybe we don't do that, because it's nice to be able to like game plan and strategize and talk about stuff for Mythic without that like being evident to your chat. But I think we streamed it last time, or maybe we didn't. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we didn't stream. I don't think we streamed Firac last time. At least I don't believe we did, because you guys know the Mythic like CC strat that everyone uses, like you do the knock-ins and you do the grip and the stuff. Like we were doing that in Heroic to prepare for Mythic, and we didn't want to stream our CC setup, so we didn't do that on that. But like that doesn't happen on every boss, right? Like that's a very specific thing. All right, Shaman's getting obscenely huge right now. Oh, that's a big uppie too, right? Right here, this weapon. Oh, you could say that. So big. What do we got here? Nothing, right? Another pair of shoulders. We'll skip that. All right, down to Hollowfall. Max, how many 80s do you have right now? I just have 3. I've leveled 1 a day, and I didn't stream yesterday. I only see myself playing 3 this season, so I'm just going to do that. Gauge Nurbar Palace's design difficulty compared to Vault of the Incarnates. I did kind of a video like that with Dratnos, but it wasn't about design difficulty. Design difficulty is pretty weird. Design difficulty. Because, like, I mean, you could look at the objectiveness of, like, purely mechanical difficulty, but I don't know, some of the hardest things in a raid aren't even mechanically difficult. They're just, like, tuned to do a ton of damage to you, and it's lineups of different things together rather than them individually, which I guess would be a design thing, too. I don't know. I don't even prefer to look at things like that, because I think there's such a blurred line between design difficulty and actual difficulty that what's the point of separating it? That could be, like, if I'm super bored on stream, I could try to do something like that, but I haven't really thought of that, because that's not really relevant. Max, who is it in your guild that sleeps in jeans? Sang. Fucking disgusting. Hate it. Hate that he does that. He also eats pickles by the spear. He eats them right out of the jar. Fucking loves pickles. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine, but like I don't think you guys understand. It's a fucking problem for him. He struggles with it daily.
The creatures along the path are quelled. Our caravans
Gloves.
are
Oh my
now
god,
able
100
to
eye level
ascend to
increase
the
on gloves.
earthen.
What am I still missing? I guess I could buy BOEs. There's like super cheap BOEs. I should just buy BOEs for sure. Because I think the rest of the world quests are all cooked. I'm dead. Love that. Onking. Get mad. All right, Hearthing. Max, when is the Liquid Squad meeting up at the top secret Liquid HQ to stream? I think our European players are flying in before Heroic Week, but our players are flying in on Saturday of Heroic Week, I think, our NA players. The main reason for that is it would be super expensive to have all of our NA players here the whole time. And the reason why we do it for EU players is EU going to California is like an entire travel day plus jet lag plus time difference, and doing that in the middle of Heroic Week when your sleep schedule should already be set for the race is really fucking bad. Like having people fly in 3 days before the race and get their shit all fucked up, like their time zones all fucked up, that's like really, really stupid. Like you want to be as rested as possible going into the race because you're gonna lose a lot of sleep during it. Tobo is 14 anyway. He can handle it.
Greetings,
He can't do it. It was actually Tobo's the reason that we have to do that. He told us that he wasn't going to join the guild unless we did it. And we're like, all right, fuck it. He demanded it. Super pushy. Very pushy. Oh, I just sold something that is an upgrade, I think. It is. Yeah. Why does the merchant not want this item? Take it, buddy.
Finally.
Wasn't Tobo an Echo? No. He's been here the whole time.
I've seen things that would scare you.
Oh yeah. Let's buy some BOEs. So what's the biggest upgrade here? What can we get? So pants. Holy moly, we need pants.
2 centuries old.
Give me the pants. 400 gold, 558. That's good. We'll do that. Love that. What's the next biggest upgrade? Boots. Okay, got booties. Another ring. We can get that in a second. See if there's any other male gear. I mean, we might as well do a bunch of stuff, right? So chest. It's all massive increases for basically no gold. 395 gold. Fuck yeah. Super cheap. Might as well just do every slot, right? Bracers. Farm rares. They drop 571 eye level stuff. Nah. This is good enough. Just need enough gear to do world quests leading up to the season. You're going to replace all this in one day. It doesn't matter. Belt. I could get the Dark Moon trinkets. They're hella cheap, right? Just for eye level. We'll do that. And then we got to get the other miscellaneous pieces. Surprised we're not even running out of gold. I know it's cheap, but I actually have like 0 gold. Less than 10k. Oh no, the necks are actually hella expensive. Someone's running the neck market. Look how many are available. It's the same as all the other ones, but they're expensive for some reason. It's not even a it's not even like supply and demand. Like someone's actually, same thing with rings. All right, well, fuck it. Who cares? We'll get one eventually. Weapon maybe? Is there BOE weapons that are cheap? Maybe that's some. Maybe that's also run by the cartel. Fist weapons, why not? Be a little bit more specific. Yep, cartel only. Oh wait, 551, 100 gold. Holy shit, that's super cheap. Let's do that. All right. Mailbox time. We're about to shoot up an eye level, I think. Oh wait, I just got some shit from the. Oh, they're super old. 519. All right, we're gonna go from 519 to. Didn't we buy another trinket? I guess we didn't. Oh, we wanted to buy a cloak too. Is that run by the cartel? Yep.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
What is it? How does it work at the venue? Does everyone who has separate rooms and stuff like that, a hotel, who gets to sleep next to the jeans guy? Yeah, a lot of our players share a hotel room, so they'll each have like a bed in a room, but they'll bunk together. Like they'll stay in the same room. Sometimes they sleep together, get a little cozy, all good. No problem with that. Sometimes one of the rooms will have a sleepover with like 10 of them. It's crazy. And then if people have like special sleeping concerns, like we had a player one time with sleep apnea, we got him his own apartment. Usually we can get like apartments to share between a few people if they have like special concerns or something like that. But most of the time, yeah, if you're just like able to properly sleep with someone else in your room, but you have your own bed, then you do that. Sleep apnea sucks ass. Yeah, it probably does.
Come back with some better stories.
Is Race World First enough of a profit for investors, or do you guys operate at a bit of a loss similar to other esports teams? We're profitable. Like, we are profitable to Team Liquid. They make more money off us than we cost them. Which is unique in esports world. Oh, by the way, I'm not leaking that there is going to be Race to World First merch. Sorry, apparel. I'm not leaking that there will be that. But in the case that there was, one of the shirts would go so fucking hard that all of you are going to get it. It goes so fucking hard. So this character's pretty good, right? What are we really missing? We really just need another ring. Is there really no world quest with rings right now? We can just get another pair of shoulders. I guess I could do the, like, epic world quest in that zone. And maybe get lucky, but I'll just wait till tomorrow. Max, do you ever have anything to do with other esport branches of Liquid? No. What do you mean to do with them? Like, I'm involved? No, I mean, when I come by the office, sometimes I see the league guys in there. I know Spawn. I know a few of the league players. Say what's up usually, but like, what do you mean by involved? Like, I don't... No, of course not. I'm just trying to imagine like a fucking Dota player just during the race just coming into my room and start like chopping up strats with me. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on right now? You do commercials and shit with them. Maybe that's what they mean. Yeah, I mean, I do content with them all the time. TL League is nuts this season. Yeah, they're fucking machines, bro. When I was there, I was at TL filming last week, and I was watching the league team, and bro, they were like a well-oiled machine, man. You could tell. They were fucking locked in. Do you watch much League? No, I'm not a League. I don't play League. I watch like Worlds and stuff. I understand the game, how it works. I just don't play it. And I'm not like super into it now. I don't know how League missed me. I was just never into it. I just think, well, I think the main thing is I was never really like a huge gamer. Like I was a big WoW player, but I didn't play a lot of games until I already played a shitload of WoW. Like WoW was my gateway into like PC gaming. Before that, I was like a Nintendo 64 OG, like Xbox, PlayStation, all those games, played everything, right? But like PC gaming, that was a oh no, Diablo 2 actually was the first one. Diablo 2 and then WoW. And then I just went super fucking hard. So I've been like deep into that shit for like 13, 14 years or so. Are you hyped for the next D4 expansion? Oh, yeah. I, like, highly recommend that you all try it. So, first of all, the new class looks sick. I don't know what else they're adding to it, but if you guys haven't played D4 in a while, the last couple seasons have actually been insanely good, and they've basically just been rebuilding the base game, and it fucking owns. Like, if you are preconditioned to liking D4 at all, you would do that. Like, Dratnos has like 5,000 hours in PoE, and I think he played D4 for an entire straight month, like a season ago. Like, it is fucking... I've had so much fun the last 2 seasons. And the best part is, if you haven't played it in a while, don't play it now. Like, wait until the expansion, because then it'll, like, all happen at once, you know? Max, did you see how Day 9 TV had problems finding the right Dalaran? No? Oh, dude, I gotta go make some food. I'll be right back. Has your account been banned yet? No? It should be, though. Get me out of here. 1 second. Oh, I should have full screened rep for you guys. Did Max ask and everyone universally stopped excavating? Wait, that did happen. I did that a couple days ago. I was like, guys, the bid is old. And then it hasn't happened since. I have so much power. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe it's just because Cloudy isn't here. What is excavating? It is a year-old bit that has, like, almost died, but hasn't quite died because of one person. That's it. That's all there is to know. I know Cloudy's still here, because every now and then I open up my sub-Discord and general channel just going crazy. Cloudy's in there just typing shit. The children's song portion of that last Race World First was quite fun. Yeah, maybe we'll bring it back. I don't know what I'm going to do this time, because during the race to play music I want to play, I listen to copyrighted music, and then I push, like, basically a sound, like a neutral soundtrack to my, or zero music to my, like, Twitch VOD, you know? But now I'm dual streaming on YouTube, and I don't think that's possible to do to YouTube. Like, I think YouTube, the VOD and the live stream are the same thing. There's no difference. And YouTube getting demonetized would be very bad. So, I don't really know how I'm going to deal with that. Anyways, sitting up here in Dornegal, this is where the fucking homies are hanging out, up here. I don't really know how I'm going to deal with that. I'll figure it out. Ask JB, he knows how. Wait, really? Dude, I'll call him. Nagura knows too. Hey, YouTube stream doesn't have music, but Twitch does. Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense how you could do that. Like, if you separate your audio tracks... Oh, okay, I can already see how to do it. So how I stream to YouTube and Twitch is I stream with one OBS with a plugin that streams to both. But what I believe you can do is you can stream with two OBSs. You can just have two OBSs open. One streams to Twitch, one streams to YouTube. And on the one that streams to YouTube, you could just simply mute the music thing if you separate your Spotify or whatever to a different audio source. Right? I can easily do that, actually, on one PC at the race. I'm pretty sure. So I'll probably just do that. You don't need two OBS? Well, I use the one OBS option, which is the alternative, and that works really well for me. I don't like any of the services, like Restream. I don't do that, but maybe I can do that. That would be sweet. Couldn't you just use an audio splitter and just not have it pick up the copyrighted music? I don't know. Max, what's the take on Mechanome being raid best in slot for this tier on most specs? What's my take? I don't know. I guess we'll see a lot more diaper babies than we usually see. Dude, Mechanomes look ridiculous. It's so funny. Dude, honestly, I should make my character Mechanome just for, like, dumbass transmog value. Max, how are Prot Warriors looking this expansion so far? They're the best tank. Max, any guesses as to what the popular crafted item will be like Lariat was in the first season of Dragonflight? I don't know, but I think embellishments in general seem really boring to me, and it is one of the things about Dragonflight that they added that I feel like needs to be cooked more or rethought. I think embellishments are fucking... they're so whatever. So boring. Max, do you anticipate or expect Blizzard to use hero talents again in the next 2 expansions? Yeah, haven't they announced that? Isn't that the whole bit? Aren't hero talents supposed to be a World Soul Saga thing? Dude, you know how fucking stupid it would be for them to make hero talents just for them to be gone in one shortened expansion? That would be such a waste. Well, but then, I mean, that's like what Legion did. Like, artifact weapons were probably as much of an undertaking as hero talents and... Well, not quite, but... He needs to see the Marcellian interview. Is there a new interview? Let's see. Wowhead. Where is this shit? Where is this shit? Wait, did Wowhead not post about it? Second question on the interview is legit goated. Oh, here it is. Please have timestamps. Oh, this guy. This is the guy that that streams with some other dude, and I said it looked like his dad. I'm pretty sure it's him. Wait, he like sat down for an interview. He's like, he's just here. Delves to be evergreen. Salvaging gear for crests. Well, that's interesting. Gearing system too complicated. Future PvP. What comes next after hero talents? Great question. Oh, this is awesome. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch this whole thing tomorrow before the drops go live to farm viewers. That's what I'm going to do. Gotta think ahead, baby. They call me the businessman. What's for dinner? Turkey meatballs, penne pasta, broccolini, and spinach. Which, as you may know, not too happy about the broccolini part. Let's be real. Broccolini's fine. Oh, and carrots. Broccolini's fine. It's just simply worse than broccoli, and broccolini wishes it was broccoli in every way. L take? Nope. Fuck you, buddy. W me. Yeah, how do you say broccoli in Swedish?
Broccoli. Broccoli.
Broccoli. Holy fuck, that goes crazy. It's the same word, but said Euro. Broccoli. Dude, where's Riku right now? About to hit him with one of those. There any Swedes in Discord? No. Fuck. It's probably super late. Uso tanto, uso. That's Paragon's Finnish. I tried some Finnish candy, by the way. Any Finns in the chat? Any degenerate Finnish people still awake right now? I tried, I don't know what it's called, but it's like mint, like, not mint. Is it mint? Like mint covered chocolate? I don't know what the name of the candy was, but it was like after 8. I don't know what it was called, but all three of you said that instantly, so that's got to be what it is. Is it cubed? No, it's like, okay, let me look at an after 8. After 8 Finland. After 8 candy. After 8 is American? No, it was a Finnish. A Finnish person gave me the candy and said, "Here is Finnish candy." I just don't know what it's called. It was like a. It's called a Marianne. Oh, that is exactly what it is. The red bag. The red bag right here. That's what I had. What did you think? Went hard as fuck. I really liked it. He handed it to me and I couldn't tell if it was a hard candy or a soft candy because he didn't tell me what it was. And I said, "Do you suck on it or chew it?" And he looked at me and said, "You can do whatever you want to do." And I was like, "Holy fuck, that was sexual." And then I did both. We were just having beers after a hockey game. Dude pulled out the Finnish candy. Did you suck it or chew it? I did both. I sucked it for a little bit, chewed it after. I think I could have chewed it right away. It wasn't like hard candy. Did you suck or chew first, though? Suck. You can't suck something you've already... Like, if you chew candy and crumble it, you can't... There's nothing to suck on. You gotta suck, then chew. Always. Remember that. Someone in chat just said, "I hate it here." Banger. What about Gushers? Yo, Gushers are mid, by the way. They were at a film shoot I was at last week. They had Gushers as like part of the snacks. Bro, Gushers are so mid. I remember them as a kid being so good, and I tried them again. Peak mid. Yeah, also, I swear they've gotten smaller, too. Which is some bullshit. Actually, it's better because they're so mid, you don't have as much of it, which is good. I love those things. They're basically candy. Well, that's the point, right? Like, if you want to eat candy, they're kind of a shit candy. Like, there's candy that dunks on gushers. But, like, people have convinced themselves it's just like a not candy snack, which it's just fake news. I fuck with Nerds clusters. Oh, yeah, those are pretty good. I don't eat a lot of candy anymore. I don't even know where I would see candy. I guess, like, at the movies, but I don't really go to the movies either unless it's, like, a big movie coming out. But I guess a lot of us aren't really going to the movies, right? Isn't why that industry is dying? I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, the movie theater is an awesome experience, but, like, compare movie theaters 30 years ago to movie theaters now. Obviously, even more the longer you go back. It's just like, what movies, which are entertainment, are competing for. There's just the competition of how you can entertain yourselves nowadays compared to even 10, 20, 30 years ago are, like, it's insane, you know? So it being less popular is very, very normal. But I think also COVID had a significant impact, right? Like, COVID had people going to less theaters, but then I think it just became part of people's normal lives to not go to the movie theaters anymore at the same time. Yeah, not to mention that, like, unless it's like a specific movie that's going to bang hard in IMAX, it's like you could just watch it at your house, you know? Like, most movies you could watch at your house and it would be great. Like, do you want to watch Dune at your house? Like, probably not, right? You're going to want to watch Dune in IMAX. But, like, most movies would be fine to watch at your house. If your guild gets cold, will you change its name to Frozen? Have you been, like, waiting all day to say that? That's tough, man. I will be seated for the Interstellar re-release. That's happening later this year, right? Isn't Interstellar going to IMAX? See, I would actually rather rewatch Interstellar in IMAX because I've never done that than watch... Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is like, I think the only thing movie theaters offer to me is IMAX. Like, IMAX is the thing that makes it unique, where, like, watching it at a regular movie just at a regular movie theater doesn't really add enough to the product to, like, pay for it. You just watch it at home. Actually, one caveat to that is, big fan of the super bougie movie theaters with the recliny chairs and you can order, like, really fancy drinks and food at your thing. Those also offer, I think, a service that's pretty good. But, like, just going to a regular ass movie theater with the non-comfy chairs with just the popcorn and candy to watch a not IMAX movie, I don't know if I'll ever do that again, unless I, like, really want to watch a movie that's coming out. Max, do you consider early access a bad addition to the game? And if you do, will you bring it up to Blizzard in your next interview? I'm not a fan of early access, never have been. Still feel that way after it's come out. I'll definitely never ask them that in an interview because I don't even know what answer you're going to get. Hey, early access seemed to have split the hype between the early access release and this release. Like, how do you even quantify that? How do you answer that? Hey, could you give us some metrics as to how many people... Like, they're not going to answer those questions. Ian or Morgan isn't in a position to do that. And also like some super sales level shit. Like that's not what they're there to answer. And also like that's not the kind of insight the community wants from my channel. They would want to ask something completely different. I feel like that's like more along the lines of like the people who want me to like ask questions like, so why are you guys bad at your job in an interview? Like that would ever be something a normal human says to someone else. Even though it's not like as stupid as that, but it just like, there's just no way that question would make any sense to do there, nor would they answer it. To be fair though, I do want to know the answer to that question. Like, did Blizzard make more money in expansion sales with early access? I think the answer to that is absolutely yes, because I think a ton of people more probably bought the extra edition. However, did the like split up of, we'll find out tomorrow, but did the split of hype between tomorrow and Thursday make the overall peak less, and will that reach less viewers? Will that, like, I think something being the meta on Twitch, even for a week or a few days, is really important for a game's advertising. Like, I think people are just like, oh, this is the thing people are doing. I wonder how many, like, more people started playing Rust a year or two ago when all those streamers were doing those private lobbies, you know? Like, that shit really matters, and, like, I think the split of hype might make it to where that never happens for WoW. It happened in Dragonflight. It happened in Shadowlands, where like every streamer was playing WoW. I don't know if that's going to happen tomorrow with the official release. It might. I could be wrong. We'll have this conversation exactly 24 hours from now, but yeah, it's crazy. The question that I would want to ask someone if they were to ever get this answer is, do you think it was worth it? Was the extra sale thing worth the loss of that, if that ends up being the case? And I wonder what the answer to that is. Ask them if they would do early access for next expansion. They're never going to answer that. Ever. First of all, I'm even though Ian's the game director of WoW, I don't even know if that decision is up to him. You know what I mean? Like what is offered via the Epic Edition? Like, I bet that decision is made well above him, right? Or in a completely different department. It's a sales thing, right? That's a CFO type thing. Like, could he throw down the gauntlet and be like, guys, I'm going to fucking quit if we do this? You know, if he really hated it, you know, something like that. Obviously, that's completely extreme. Wouldn't happen, but I don't think it's like he made that actively happen. It's possible, though, that he could have petitioned against it very heavily and made it not happen, maybe. But I don't even know his opinion on it. I've never asked him. Why on earth, when I go to the Twitch phone app, is it permanently put me in Tally's stream when I watch 2 streams and neither of them are his is beyond me? Because it thinks you might like him. Also, the Twitch app, you can just like scroll and it'll instantly take you to another one. I'm not going to lie, guys. I don't watch a lot of Twitch. And I know people watch more than me, so your opinion matters more than me, right? But I've seen you guys say you think the new Twitch mobile app is bad. And I do understand that most UI updates people just don't like change in that regard. So they're always like, this is bad. Even if it's good, they're like, this is bad. They're also saying it's bad if it's bad. But I used it after my chat was complaining about it, and it instantly like put me onto a stream I always watch. I scrolled once. It put me to the stream I would be most likely to watch next. I scrolled again. It did the same thing. And I'm like, this is basically the same as a follower list. And if you want your followers list, it's right there. So it seemed functional and completely fine to me, as someone who wasn't super married to how the old one worked because I just didn't use it a lot. But, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't hate it. But, so it put you directly to Asian Bunny X. Yep. All day. Yeah, that's my take. Not that it matters. You strafing in my face, buddy? Flomo freak? Fuck you. Fuck you. Earth Ellie. Spawn on everything. Get out of my fucking face, big dog. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. You did this. Come on. I tried to die. I fucked it up. Nothing against Tally, by the way. I'm sure he's great. Yeah, Tally's the OG. I really, really did not like what he did in his channel the last few days with the drop thing. But I'll always be a Tally fan. He is the true OG. Let's see. How does Enhance feel? Fucking incredible. I think Enhance is potentially even better than it was last expansion. Enhance is very goat. Would you buy early access if you were a casual player and not streaming? Well, that's a lot of moving parts, right? You're saying if I'm not streaming, okay, so I don't even know if I'd still be. No, I definitely would be still playing WoW even if I wasn't streaming, if I was doing Race World first stuff. But you just said I'm a casual player, which means I'm not involved in the Race World first, which means my total WoW identity is completely different, totally different person probably. I don't know how to answer that question. I'm going to answer that with a maximum moose because I don't know why that emote still exists in this channel. So it needs to be used. There you go, buddy. I don't even... why does that exist?
I have many, many wares.
What is it? Someone in WoW messaged me and said, if you go down, then into the forge below, jump into the hammer for a free achievement. Okay. Are you saying this just because you want me to die? Am I not going to get an achievement for this? Wait, I did get an achievement. Flat earthen. The earth actually is flat, by the way. If you don't think so, you're a globie. Stay small, globies. Flatties. Fucking flatties. Oh, that's so good. Yeet. Yeet. Reptar. Hi, buddy. Oh, look who just woke up from a nap. Oh, he's gonna hit a stretch. Is he gonna hit a big one? Little stretch? Come here, buddy. Ella. Come here, buddy. Hi. Reptar wants to say hi, everybody. Say hi, Reptar. Such a big boy. Ella. Ella, can you show me your duck, please? Hi, big buddy. Ella, can I see your duck? Can I see the duck? Come here. What a nice duck. Okay, you can have it. Thank you. She loves this thing. Does it still squeak? Oh, it does. That duck is for showing, not giving. Yep. Ella's never played with a toy in her entire life. Actually, that's not true. She does play with toys, but she's a... I think it's called displacement. It's like dogs that get so excited, they're like gonna explode, and the only way for them to deal with that is to displace that excitement into something else. So like something she does is she picks up a toy, so she doesn't know what to do with herself. She's so excited. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it. It's a duck. It's a duck. Can I have the duck? Thank you. My Mastiff has damn near the same duck toy. He loves it. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're a big girl. Yeah, you're big. You're pushing me out of the frame, Ella. Oh, okay. It's your stream now, girl. Come here. I know, you're head shoving. You're head shoving, I know. Here, say hi to the people. What would you like to say? You're gonna head shove? Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know. You're so sweet, Ella. Look at this fucking dog, dude. There you go. Little buddy. Little baby rep. Little reppy. Little tiny rep. Reptar walking under her. He does that. Dude, you know what's good about Reptar? Reptar thinks he absolutely runs shit at this house. Not gonna lie, I prefer your homeless look. I'm not saying that this look is better than the homeless look. It's just every now and then I need to go back to this. So it's like a sliding scale, right? What the fuck was I talking about here? Raid buffs. It's like, okay, so here's my haircut right now. Freshly groomed. Okay? And here is what I was like 2 days ago. Extremely homeless. Right? So like over the next 2 months, I'll go from here to here. And maybe you prefer a look anywhere along this line, you know? And that's your favorite. But it always has to come back to here so I can go through these again, you know? That's a UFO? No, you know what it is. It's not a submarine either. Oh, let's just bark. Dude, I don't even know if they know what they're barking at. I swear just one of them barks, and then they're all like, fuck it. like they don't... There's no way they're like communicating what is happening. They just start fucking screaming. You know? Max totally making it up. Which 2 specs will see the biggest balance changes before race time? Just on vibes. Let me think. Well, okay. Not really going to answer that because I think you almost got me. I think by answering that in a way, I'm telling you what I think is really bad or is really good. If I were to give you an actual answer, because usually when people come in and ask me how a certain class is doing, I just always say it's the best of whatever role. Right? Like today alone, I have said that Prop Paladin, Prop Warrior, and Guardian are the best tanks. Right? But if I answer that question and I actually answer it good, then I'm telling you something I shouldn't be telling you. You know? So you almost fucking got me, you little rat, but I saw right through your tricks. But that was clever. Max, did you know that dogs wagging their tails left to right is completely different from wagging their tails right to left, and other dogs can recognize mood from that? That sounds not true. What you just said sounds not true. But I could believe it. But I don't think that's true. Like I like the tail between the legs, how much you're wagging the tail, the body language while you're wagging the tail could be different, but actually whether the tail is wagging back and forth, but it happened to start in one direction versus the other, how could they tell once it's already in full wag? It's true source am dog. Okay. Alright, let me make Reptar wag real quick. Reptar. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Y'all see him wagging right now? So what's his wag telling you? Hey, who's so big? Who's so big? I tell him he's big so he's not insecure about how much smaller he is than the other dogs. He's upset? What's he mad about? He's wagging right to left? He wants a bone? Oh, he wants to play, doesn't he? Hey, buddy. Yeah. Reptar, yeah. Rah. 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 Wait, Reptar, show him how smart you are. 1 second. Reptar, sit. Sit. Sit down. Shh. Down. Paw. Give paw. Oh! He gave paw! He gave paw! Oh my god! He gave paw! He loves giving paw. He is the best at giving paw. Good boy. Look how big he is. He thinks he's fucking huge, man. Alright, come on. Ugh. He's smarter than me? He is smarter than me. Ella passed out? Yeah, she stays like that. I think Great Danes have to be the laziest dogs ever. They just sleep. You're wearing all Disney apparel? Wait, I am. I have Deadpool shorts on, and I have Star Wars. Guys, listen. Team Liquid does a lot of apparel drops with... Oh, this zone's kind of cool. What the fuck is over here? I like this. Never been here. They do a lot of apparel drops with, like, Marvel and Star Wars and shit. And then they just send me boxes of these clothes. It's like my whole wardrobe. I'm not a Disney guy. Although I haven't been to Disney World in a long time, and something tells me that would be really fun. But that's what a Disney guy would say. I remember we were at the airport one time, and we were talking about Disney adults, and then, like, some lady overheard us, and she just started trying to convince us to go to Disney as an adult. Like, she was a Disney adult, heard us kind of slandering Disney adults, and she was like, it's really fun if you guys haven't tried it. And then she just talked to us before we got on that plane for like 20 minutes about Disney. Fucking crazy. Fucking love Disney. Win the race, go to Disneyland. We've won the race multiple times, and never once have we been like, let's drive 20 minutes to Disney. It's never happened. I wonder why. That seems like such an obvious thing. We always go do Topgolf. Which Topgolf is kind of a vibe with a bunch of people that don't know how to play golf for sure. But that may be a really good idea. Probably just tired. Actually, maybe true. Like, a whole day your body is so, like, fucked when the race is over. You're just beyond fatigued in every way. Your brain is completely fried. You need, like, usually, like, 2 or 3 12-hour sleeps to, like, recover from a race, usually. At least that's what it is for me. And if you were to, like, go to a full day of Disney before you go through that, I think it would be a very bad experience. Isn't Disney invested in Liquid? Can't they hook you guys up? Is Disney invested in Liquid? That sounds extremely made up. They are? What is it? Remember when we all went to Universal and you left after one GCG because you needed to secure your Discord tag? Wait, that did happen. That actually happened. We were at You're right. A bunch of people did go to Universal, and then I showed up, and then someone messaged me that Discord was doing like Discord. Remember when Discord, for some reason, I still don't know why they did this. They went away from like first name bunch of numbers, and then they made you just have to pick an actual tag. Well, the day that you could like reserve your tag was then, but you had to go on an actual PC. So I had to like go home and do it. I live pretty close to Universal though. I was not there for long at all. I think I came back though. Bro, Discord name is forever. And I did get it. I am the only maximum on Discord. It's fucking me. Easy. What do you think about the Mythic Plus meta tank? Vengeance is the best. Would you ever become an IRL streamer? I don't think so. I've never tried it, and maybe I'll love it, and it would just become my normal stream. Like, I don't know. Would you all watch my stream if instead of... Or maybe not would you watch it, but, like, wouldn't it be the same vibe of instead of me flying around in-game, instead it's, like, me just walking in a park, and then the audio for the stream is exactly the same? I feel like that would be fine. Probably like maybe some different topics or maybe like an every now and then stream, but it would mostly be the same content. The thing why I don't want to do that is I take the separation of my work because I have a good situation right now. Love streaming. Look forward to streaming every day. Fucking having a great time. I really enjoy what I do. And that's good. How that can change is you stream too much, you stream everything you do, and then it becomes like your hobby and your job become synonymous, and then you learn to not like what you do, if that makes sense. So I deliberately don't stream every game I play, and I also wouldn't want to like stream here, and then if I go do IRL stuff later, I wouldn't want to stream that, because I think having a separation of your job and your life is like super important. That's what I think, but... I don't ever want to fuck that up because I got a good balance right now. Speaking of good balance, it's about that time for me to go do some other shit, I think. But tomorrow I'll be online early. I'm going to do a bunch of reactions, maybe rate some other people's tier lists, and some other degenerate viewer farming content before the drops and the Gift to Sub campaign goes live. And also, we're going to grind a bunch of stuff at 3 p.m. in-game. We're going to do some heroics, get our guys kind of geared maybe. Still missing some 367 or 567 pieces. But yeah, Max, are you going hard and actually playing again in the coming season? I am, yeah. Well, I plan to. I always play every season until I stop having fun. It's pretty easy. And that will start after the race is over. But yeah. Okay, anyways. See you tomorrow.